Boom, boom, boom. I gotta put on a stream playlist. Almost hit play. That would have been very bad.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Alright, let's get this up. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Pulling up the stream right now. Go. What's up? What's up, Blue? What's up, my dude? You guys always get in here before I can even pull the stream up. You guys are so fast. There we go. Oh wait, forgot to actually put out the video. There we go. I forgot to actually copy paste the video. What's up, everybody? What's up, my dudes? Do we even need to pin the Discord? No, you guys are basically already all in it, right? Yeah. What is up, everybody? How are you guys all doing today? Yo, yo, yo. On this auspicious Tuesday. Dude, me and my friend were just talking about Def Jam. I don't know how many of you guys ever played Def Jam. This is so fun. Ooh, man, Def Jam was sick back in the day. Five in New York? Yep. Five in New York. You already know, Justin. We're just talking about it. Like, I don't know how we got to that point, but... Oh yeah, my friend was showing me like a Dragon Ball FighterZ mod, and it looks like something straight out of Def Jam. I went and looked it up. Started talking about it. Genshin do be dead? I just started it up, dude. What is going on, everybody? How's everybody going, dude? I don't really mind how many people come to watch the live streams anyways, to be honest. We're just hanging out. What's the topics today? Dude, we have no topics. I'm just going to do what I always do and just say whatever comes to my mind. The very first thing that pops in there. Get verbal diarrhea. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Still up like a champ? Oh, I ain't going to stop. I ain't never going to stop. Take a break during this hiatus? Do it, dude. That is literally... I always say it because it's honestly true. The only time you should be playing Genshin is when a new region drops, and you should play it for about 2 to 3 patches, and then you shouldn't play it until the next region drops. Even 2 patches. No, yeah, maybe 2 patches. Maybe. And then you should stop playing until the next patch drop, or next region drops. Because then you have a giant backlog of content to do. So you can actually do so it actually feels like a really fresh game. But then that's a game you're playing once a year. Once a year, you can play Genshin for a month and a half. Wow! Amazing. That's basically how it is. What's up, Travis? still got news about games from Hoyoverse? Yeah, that is true. I do want to watch that. Although I'm going to make it a video. Did they release it? Not release the game, but the like trailer for it? I'll make a video out of it. I don't want to watch it on stream. I'll make a video out of it. I haven't seen the trailer yet. I saw it was supposed to get released. Play Zinless Zone Zero? I have no idea. It's coming on the oh, the trailer's coming on the 13th. You know what else is coming on the 13th, Travis? I don't know if you forgot about it, but our game, the game you wanted to play, Evil Dead, comes then, don't it? Bop. Oh, where's my lecture? There it is. On 13th, yep. May Tower Fantasy be good so they can give us better content? I don't think they will. I think they're going to stick with their guns, honestly. They're the kind of company that have kind of just, you know, ignored all feedback anyways. So. They want to design like console level games without giving you a console level experience. That's kind of annoying. No, we're getting a trailer for it. Right now we have literally zero information. I just spent $100 on Genshin and logged out. That's what I call waste $100. But we have zero information on Zoneless Zin Zero, whatever the hell it is. Zero Zin Zoneless. I don't remember the name of it. It's a weird name for a game. Triple Z. We have zero information on it, and on the 13th we get a trailer. So that's the situation we're in with that one. It looks like just Genshin with guns, so it should be good. Because I mean, like I said, your Yelan build so far. Here, like I said before, there you go. What was it? Genshin is a really good base game experience. It is. Leveling up through Genshin, getting to end game is actually really good experience because the story, it's so story driven and the story is really good. At least I think so. Some writing, you have some weird parts. Like I hate when the screen just cuts to black and it tells you that something's happening. Like, buy those ships, sail through the storm. Well, why not have a cutscene for it, right? But the story is a good experience. And leveling up to get to that point is a good experience. It's just when you get to the end, there's nothing. It's why I kind of just sit back and haven't done anything because I'm waiting for there to be a big backlog of stuff so I can just sink my teeth back into the game. Because that's when the game's at its best. Whenever you can sink your teeth into it, it's a fantastic game. But whenever you run out of stuff to do, dear God, does this game dry up so fast. And other games, you'd reach the end of it. Like, let's say Elden Ring, right? 90% of people, they beat Elden Ring once and then they drop it and then never play it again. And that's what I did, and you know, that's what most people are going to do. But whenever it comes to Genshin, this is a game as a service. Basically, it's a game that's going to constantly update, and that makes it an issue for there to not be an end game because there's no reason to continuously play this game, although they want you to continuously play this game. So, it's really, really weird and really annoying the way they have things. It's like they wanted to make a story-driven game, but couldn't let go of the gacha. So they're like, how do we make a 40-hour game, but we make a gacha out of it? Oh, I know. Let's delay the story for 10 years. Recommend another game similar to Genshin? Elden Ring. Needs more biking in Genshin? Dude, if biking was in Genshin, I'd go nuts. I love biking. I've always liked biking. I always thought biking was a cool character. Like her whole lore, I went and looked it up. Viking's a sick character. Breath of the Wild is really good. Wish we were getting an update tonight. We're not getting anything. Unfortunately. But don't worry, Marvelous Merchandise. I haven't done that yet today. Let's go do it. Then I can go do my daily single. Maybe I get an Ayaka Constellation, who knows? Maybe, actually what I really would like is a Diluc Constellation game. Hear that? You hear that game? Diluc That's right, I said I want the loot. Or Chi-Chi even. A Chi-Chi cons would be dope, because that'd be C6, right? Where's my Chi-Chi at? Yeah. Nah, it's nothing. PP pains, guys. PP pains. I could go do dailies and get another single. Yeah, let's do it. I'm bored. Hate time gated story? Yeah. Waiting on Tower Fantasy too. Definitely gonna give it a shot. I'm not holding my breath or anything though. Like, the devs have shown me nothing but incompetence, so it's like, why would I believe they can do anything? Wait, do we have the mail? Do we have the primos in the mail? Oh no. It doesn't come till the 11th. True. Which is tomorrow, right? Yeah. Mixbox here yet? Mixbox. The hitbox? Oh, it's been here. Been here for like a week. Yeah, I've been playing the hell out of fighting games. I got back into Tekken. I've been picking that up. My boy got me Guilty Gear, so I've been playing that. Don't need compensation, we need content. Well, we're not getting anything right now. They're kind of on lockdown. It's kind of too little too late. 2.7 is also a filler patch. I know, dude. So many people are going to quit. I'm already very well aware of like the situation Genshin's in. Oh, I haven't made that video because I don't want to, you know, cause too much despair, but yeah, it's definitely a true thing. It is what it is, man. I mean, Genshin's been filling for quite a while now. 2.5 was like, it was literally the worst patch ever. 2.5 was so bad. And they're just making it worse. Bop, 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 bop. Electro beats Electro. On May 12th, I was 13, but Genshin is stuck. I wonder why. Because Genshin... So Genshin is like... Genshin's like a person that lives paycheck to paycheck. The best example I've ever seen of it. It does what it can for the next 6 weeks, and it barely makes it. Meanwhile, Honkai is like already planned out for a very long time. Because also, even if Honkai gets delayed, the global version is already behind the Chinese version, so they would just catch the versions up. That's basically it. The game to quit, I'm stuck here. Play through the Fire and Flames, I can't play anything DMCA, sorry buddy. You might be like, what is this then? This is Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is not DMCA. Oh, he was stuck on a thing. Off. Just click the 5-day box from the event. I didn't get it. Yeah, I must have missed a day logging in. Yeah, I must have missed a day. I don't know when, but I guess I did. Already so bored. Want to quit right now for a few months. But continuing, they're not, the Kazuha and the Yelan banner are not coming for a minute. You should, feel free to, you know, take a break, take your leave. Boop, 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 boop. You know the worst part about this commission? I've always pointed this out, right? So if you get far enough away, see the enemies over there? Watch. You get far enough away, they despawn. And whenever they despawn, they don't attack the fucking thing. So you end up just being able to just walk away. The only motivate, I'm telling you guys, like, I play this game like maybe 5-10 minutes a day, and that's it. I'll hop on. I don't even do dailies half the time anymore. I just hop on, spin my resident, hop off. That's about all I do. Collect any free stuff, do the events. I'll like wait till the very last day to knock out an event or something. Coffee time? Oh, dude, yeah, coffee time. I've been sitting here sipping coffee the whole time too. What's up, Valk? Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great, dude. How you doing? It's because you got money? Well, I got money. I'll just spend money for new characters. Mr. Krabs, dude. But no, that ain't even it. It's just like, look, see, that's the thing, right? The balloon doesn't get attacked. If you get far enough away from it, they won't attack the balloon. It's really dumb. You don't even have to do this. Goes over your voice sometimes. All right, let me turn it down some. Should be good now. Let me turn up my volume so I can hear it. There we go. It's also, my mic was quiet, I didn't even notice. Alright, now my mic's cranked up. Let me know if it's too loud. Let me know anything. Alright, I should have enough now. No, I'm one more daily short. Right? Or do they give 10 each? Oh, they give 10 each. Oh, that's AIDS. So we gotta do all of them. I just want my last disappointment. Single. Let me be disappointed, game. Do you take me across? No. But good enough. Can you just go to the location where it stops and it's done? Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. You just go to the... But you gotta make sure you kill and clear it away. Little loud mic. Alright, I'll turn it down some. You gotta make sure you can just... You gotta kill the enemies, and then you're good to go. What's up, Shan? Hope you're doing well today. No, you. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Vroom, vroom. Get my little boat. They're sleeping. Wake up. Skirt. Deja vu. Feels like I've been here before. Who's left? I was about to say, yeah, they're all gone. Four weeks minimum. 4 weeks minimum. Yep. Try the private server Genshin, dude. I'm not going to make videos on leaks or like leak content. I know what you're talking about. I'm not gonna make videos on it. I was gonna make a video. Did I make that video? I don't know if I made that video or not. I can't remember if I actually made the video or not. I know I was going to make a video saying, hey, there's a way to do it. There's a way to get to like the beta without actually being in a beta, and that somebody, maybe somebody, you know, open sourced a kit to do it. Maybe. I was gonna make a video doing that, but I don't remember if I actually did or not. Because I'm 90% sure I said, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that one. I don't think I want to do that. What constellation level are you trying to get for Yelan when she drops? None. 0. I don't get constellations anymore. Don't do that. Yeah, I would. Hoyoverse wouldn't do anything to me, but I don't know. I was kind of against it. Feed the little cats. There you go. All leaks about Denja. I want to be surprised. Good on you. I'll try to avoid talking about them then. Let's see. Try to, keyword. I'm not the best. Oh. All that work for that much, for that disappointment, dude. Do you think we're getting that kimono for the Traveler Mention Eye request? Probably not. Why they even mention it? They mention stuff like that all the time. It's just story stuff. Them pushing the narrative, pushing the plot. That's all it is. Do you think the cooking event is going to be postponed? No. It's going to be like a week from now. I've got a bunch of memes and stuff planned that I gotta edit and work on. I was thinking about, though, let me know what you guys think. You guys, anybody that's used to watch my streams, right? Where is my condensed? Oh, it's 40 condensed resin for a run. True. Anybody used to watch my streams, you guys would know I do always, like, my takes on, like, life and shit, right? What about if I made a video like that? I was debating doing that for today. Like, making that, like, just a long, like, rant where I just sit down in Genshin and just talk about, like, perspective on success and happiness and stuff like that. I was thinking about doing that today. Exploration sucks. Yeah. And, no, I can't say it sucks. I do like exploration. Want to see how much I like exploring? I love exploring. You're gonna ask, why haven't I done that? Saving it for a rainy day. Those are my favorite talks. I get that so much, Shan. Like, honestly, I've heard that so much. That's why I want to make it, like, into video. I want to do, like, videos like that every now and then. Because I used to do it all the time on stream. Because people would come and be like, Valk, this is my problem, da-da-da. And I'd be like, duh. I'm not a very smart person, but this is what I think. Exploration of puzzle solving is the best. Dude, I actually enjoy the puzzle solving. My favorite puzzle was right here on Watatsumi because it was ungodly hard. This was the most confusing puzzle there ever was. Where is that? Right here, this. This puzzle was so hard. I mean, once you understood it, it was pretty easy. It was Sudoku, basically. But it was still hard to figure out. This puzzle was really, really cool. I like this one a lot. This was my favorite one. Sure about happiness and good life philosophies. And what is the game? Well, I mean, I'm not going to talk too much about Genshin. I'm going to name it Genshin because algorithm will hate me if I don't. So it'll be Genshin footage of me like sitting somewhere with a shower or something like that. And it'll be like Genshin Impact, but it won't be Genshin. So if I don't name it Genshin, now YouTube algorithm's going to be like, how dare you upload something other than Genshin? You bastard, you lied to us. And I'm like, no, YouTube. YouTube, baby, no, listen. Listen, YouTube, it's me and you. We share something special, don't we? It's just this one time. Just let me talk about. Let me upload something different. No, only Genshin. I love that puzzle, and the new one north of that on the island. Oh, and the one north. Oh, you're talking. Yeah, I don't even think I've done that one. I know which one you're talking about. It's this one right here. I might have done it. Right? No, I did, yeah, because you got to shoot the thingies all around. I remember now, yeah. Yeah, I did do it. Yeah, you got to shoot these thingies all to each other. And when you shoot the thingies, you get this going, you get all that going. Yeah, I remember that. There is apparently this puzzle I missed, though. Now that I see it.
Time to go.
There. With the Sealy. So I gotta find the little things to make it pathway. Yeah, apparently I haven't done that one. Let me get up there. Why some Genshin content creators get salty about Genshin? Yes and no. Like, I can't say it's not 100%, but in the end, as a YouTuber, you're pretty much forced to talk about whatever the main focus of your channel is nonstop. It's just how it is. The way YouTube algorithm works is it wants you to niche into a topic or a discussion or a game or something like that. It wants you to basically just upload one thing. Because if you start uploading lots of stuff, you're either one of two things. You're already really big or you're never going to get anywhere. What's up, Luffy? That's the one, it's hard. You gotta find the pieces, right? Every time I hear this, I think they're saying big dumb car, and I cannot get it out of my damn head. Where is the big dumb car? Melda Morgana, would you still prefer Valkyrja or Yelan? That's up to you. I'm gonna be real, this game's easy as hell, especially if you have full build Gani already. It doesn't really matter at that point.
Now you shall perish.
Perish. Yes, die. Alright, here's one. Here's two. Okay, I need these. If I drop, do they go away? Did I remember that right? Nope, I'm still collecting them. Thought of Danger reactions? They're pretty good. See the big YouTubers tanking views? Everyone's doing really bad right now because nobody gives a fuck about Genshin. Let's be real, right? Nobody cares about Genshin right now. It's just the way things are right now. Oh, okay, so I need to find Electro. Is there another one over here? Aha. And there's another one in a bush, right? No. Rule of 3. There's always a third one. Use elemental sight. So the rule of 3, there's always a third one. Oh. There's the third one. Oh, there's 4. Okay.
There is no escape.
And that wasn't the right order. So there's an order to them. So now I gotta find what tells me the order they go in. Okay. Fun times. Cat with blue hat is dope. What? I even stopped doing resin lately. I just condense it and burn it all at once. Of heaven. Alright. Let me swap to somebody that, you know, can do it quickly. Yai Miko, come here. Don't think it gets faster than that. Alright, so now what's the correct order of these? What's the giveaway? What tells me the order they need to be in? I'm gonna go with the shiny ones first. Oh. Oh. I could have just done this the whole time. Aha! Oh, I see. I'm not the brightest light bulb in the box. I gotta wait on the little thing to time out. I can already see the trap they did. They put a trap here. Favonius are sacrificial for Yelan. I would go for Favonius. Her skill has too much uptime. She's on the field for at least 3 seconds to her skill. You factor in another like half second due to like you doing stuff. So I'm gonna say it's just too much uptime to go sacrificial. It's not worth it. So Favonius, in my opinion, is gonna be better because then you just generate the extra energy particles. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. We're cooking here. Wow. Oh. 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 Alright, so left first, then right. Okay. Left and right. Then right. Then left, right? Then left, okay. So left. This is already messed up, so we gotta get them all. Left, right, right, left. Easy clap. Uh-oh. Alright, I see how I gotta do this. I'm gonna have to end on the other one. And here, I do this, left, right, right, left. There we go. Now I can do this. We got it. The new 4-star bow is going to be eh. I saw it. It looks eh. I'm not too ecstatic about it. I think it's just okay. What's up? What's up, Anas? What's up, my dude? How you doing? All this for a couple primos? I know, right? All this for some scraps. Scraps Hoyoverse put together. Oh. Let me out. Let's go. Hey, yo, we go through the floor? The W. Alright, so I need to grab this thing, then I go back through there. They were on some stuff whenever they made all the Inka no Miya puzzles. I'm not thinking the Watatsumi puzzles. Some of these puzzles are like crazy. Alright. Now we into here. And what do we get in here? We get to go up. Ah, luxurious chest, dude. 10 whole primos, guys. I find 16 more of these chests, or 15 more, I can do a single. Let's go with the W. What's up, Lynn? How you doing, my dude? Genshin about 5 months ago, but came back to pull Yelan because I got guaranteed. Oh, well, bad news for you. Yelan's not coming. She is like the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus. We'll never see her again. I need Kazuha on my team, dude. I can't explore without Kazuha. I need my Kazu bruh.
Sounds good to me.
That double jump is just so nice. I am at the right area, right? I guess not. Oh, it's right there. Okay, I'm just blind. Alright, there's this one. There was one more. Alright, now we have 3. So now we have 3 of these to put stuff down with. So, you are there. I'm going to have to make you... You're an active stone too, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're active. You're active as well.
Time to go.
So I'm going to make these touch this. And the stone's timed out. Okay. Gotta grab the other one. Alright, so we're on a very short time limit to do this.
Time to go.
We lost the stones again. You haven't done this puzzle yet? No. Alright, so I'm going to just use the 2 stones first and see what I can find out with that, because I feel like those are the ones I'm supposed to use at first. This is going to be annoying, dude. I can already tell. I'm probably not going to actually beat this puzzle just because I'm going to get really annoyed of losing the stones and having to come back and get them. You take one little step too far and stones are gone. That's really annoying. I'm free to play from now on? I mean, I'm not free to play, but I'm not spending anywhere near like I was. Oh? Oh. Look at that. They're gone again. Stones, I need you.
Time to go.
You're really annoyed making mini teleporter? Alright, now I climb up. Alright. Oi! Why did that cancel out the one? So you gotta stay there then. Aw. So I need to move that closer or further away, I mean. And then that can connect to that. Okay. I got it. You read webtoons? I use Bido doing this. Use the floating thing to Sealy. It's not triggering it though. That's what I thought the floating thing would do, the Sealy, but it's not doing anything. See? Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Oh. I'm supposed to be the last conduit. Dun, 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 dun. As in, I just sit here for a second, let this hit me. Or not, because it doesn't want to. Alright, there we go. Oh, that was easy. Isn't there more with that? Oi. So that's how you do it? What's up, Matt? What's up, my dude? You cheesed it? How'd I cheese it? This the thingy. I used the thingy. Xiao's E worth leveling? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I think men attached to this puzzle in 1 hour. Is that all there is to it? You just say it on the wall and wait for it to zap you. Thoughts on what Yelan quick charge attack gonna be? What do you mean? Like she's gonna shoot and then aim and shoot really quick like Gani C6. It's really dope. Waiting for update. I'm playing other games. That's what I'm doing. You playing something else after Genshin? Yeah, I play Guilty Gear right now and Master Duel and Tekken. I love all three. All fun. Kirby and farming the beans out of Genshin? I'm not farming anything in Genshin. I gotta save my resin for whenever I make my video tonight. So we can't run domains. We can max artifacts though, because I never do that. I don't even care what artifacts I get, I just do it. Because I mean, what else am I gonna do right now? What artifacts we got? Attack, attack, attack. Okay. Attack, attack, HP. Physical. There was one flower I got that I was like, oh, that has potential. This one, yeah. Any big ones to scrap? ×5? Yo. Hold up. That's pretty good. Hey, yo. That's pretty fucking good. Do you have the patience to wait 4 weeks? I've waited 1.5 years now for in-game. What the fuck is 4 weeks to me? That's a decent piece. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think this piece is better because it has attack. It just hit flat attack one time. Notice all my good pieces are this set and not this set. Yep. C1 shall necessary? Yesn't. It helps a lot for energy recharge and getting the second passive up. But at the same time, once you blow it, it's on like a 30-second cooldown, so I wouldn't stress it, but it is nice to have. Never end, have in-game content. It's just an interactive storybook. Dude, the in-game content? There's in-game content in this? That's what my friends always tell me. They're like, I was playing Genshin today. I'm like, you can play Genshin? Wow. Already leagues better than me. There's no playing Genshin. We just hop on for 15 minutes and we leave. That's all we do. Shoot in-game as the friends we made along the way? Oh, fuck that. I'm tired of the power of friendship prevailing in every situation a Travatar goes into. I want consequences. People gotta die. Murder. Murder? Jin Electric Spammer over here. The only thing annoying about Jin is his hell sweep. Well, it's not a hell sweep, but the trip. The 1+2 trip, or is it? No, it's not 1+2. It's like 1+4 or 1+3. It's some weird input like that. It's not 1+3 because that's a grab. So it's like 1+4. It's that weird input trip. It's so annoying because it's so fast. It's such a fast trip. Outside of that, I don't find Jin too bad. Actually, Jins are like one of my favorite things to go against because you can tell a good Jin apart from a bad Jin by their Zen canceling. If you see them popping in and out of that stance constantly during combos, you're like, oh my god, he going X Games mode. I'll murder you later. Hey, meet me on Tekken. Let's see who murders who, huh? I've been playing this man shit talking me, right? You see this man shit talking me in chat? I'm already taking games off him after I've been playing his game for 5 days. He can't talk. I've been playing his game for 5 days. Well, now it's 5 days. When is Yelan Livestream? Never. I was tired last night. You know what excuses get you? Took 5 out of 20. How many games you take on me in Tekken? Especially when I'm trying. Have you played Elden Ring? Yeah. I really want to play it, but I don't have anything to play it on. Yeah, I played it. It's really, really fun. I really recommend it, but yeah, if you don't have anything to play it on, then yeah. Huarang the best? Huarang is... A good Huarang is so hard to go against. A bad Huarang's even harder to go against because they just spam endlessly. And you don't really, like... It's hard to know when to interrupt him because he pushes away on everything, so it's like super safe. This is a really bad piece. Left on Google Analytics, we're still surviving Genshin? Yeah. Getting a PC for college, though, so we'll see. Elden Ring is so good, Lynn. I hope you played. Elden Ring is really, really worth it. What rank are you in Tekken? I got reset. I used to be red ranks, but now it reset me back to green. I guess when they did a Tekken Mastery update, they reset everybody. I got reset back to green, dude. And now I played enough to where I got back up to Juggernaut, but man, I hadn't played in like 2 years, so I was like catching back up. I'm starting to feel more comfortable in it though. Because I play Akuma. Nobody knows what to do against Akuma, so I have fun. Best anime in your opinion? 1990s Berserk. Everything about that anime is god tier. The only thing that is kind of smudged now is the art. A lot of the lines are breaking because of the age. But the music is fucking amazing. Need to learn pressure with Lydia. You're not going to learn it against me, though, because I'm going to punish the shit out of you when you do it. I know what I said. The thing is like, I'm going to force you to play defensively because I know what I can and can't get away with, Travis. And that's not good to learn against, right? Does that make sense? I don't think it makes sense. But it's not good to learn against somebody that's going to force you to play just purely defensively, because whenever I hit you, it's really going to fucking hurt. Griffith did nothing wrong. I need to Unga Boonga you, but I'll murder you if you do it. That's why. That's why you don't want to. I'm literally upgrading this just to upgrade it. I don't even care what I get. From the 80s is all over best anime list. I don't care about it. Everything about the 90s Berserk is absolute god tier. That's 100% the best anime of all time. When is Tekken streaming? I played some last time. I don't think I'm gonna stream it though. I did on last one. Lydia gameplay is similar to Huarang. Lydia seems a lot more linear from what I've seen. Huarang has lots of options to keep him safe. Lydia doesn't have those options, especially because Huarang has the dual stances that, as a defensive player, you need to know what both his stances do, because he has really strong options in both stances. And his flamenco stances, or whatever the hell it's called. Meanwhile, Lydia has like much more linear strings and much more breaks. Oh, I have that on. True. I gotta turn that off. Co-op mode. Akira still holds up. Akira is really good. Akira is the best anime movie of all time. And it's one of the most influential anime movies ever. But they asked me the best anime ever. And I gotta go 90s Berserk. 90s Berserk, the music, the storytelling, everything on it is just god tier. Has insanely quick recovery? She does. Whiff punishing is very hard, but that's why you schmicks. I play Akuma. Everything I do is a 50-50. So I schmicks. I press a button and in comes a 50-50. Guessing game. Is best Berserk? Oh, you're fucking smoking it, Travis. Smoking crack. Which one for Ganyu? 59? 43 to 41. You don't need crit on Ganyu. Just run 4-piece Blitz Destroyer. And you're solid. The bike scene? Yeah. Best anime, IMO, Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop's really good. It's just like I said, I can't get past Berserk. Berserk's literally the anime that got me into anime. Dude, why is the game all choppy now? Like, it's choppy on my end. I don't know if you guys see it. Ever since I got that World Join request. Let me restart the game real quick. What was the first game you ever played? I don't remember the very first one, but the one that got me into video games was Ocarina of Time. Because you were just like me, trying to make history. What about JoJo's? Dude, every time we bring up anime, there's someone that always asks me, have you watched JoJo's? And that's the exact reason I have never watched JoJo's. Because everyone always tells me to watch it. I have not watched it because people won't stop talking about JoJo's. Oh, I've seen that, Travis. It's a really good movie. That Vampire Hunter D is sick. I love Vampire Hunter D. That's like on the list of like anime movies you should watch. Vampire Hunter D, Akira, all those are so good. It's still choppy. What the hell? Do you guys see it too, or is it just me? Like, it comes and goes, but the gameplay, like right there, it looked choppy. See, now it's smooth. I don't know. Losing frames? Yeah, it's just a game. Like, it's not me streaming, it's the game itself. The game's going to hell, guys. It looks fine now. Might have just been loading the world in or something, I don't know.
Time to go.
Everything looks good now. Put your glasses on? Dude, I'm really good at noticing like the tiniest shit. I posted a GIF earlier. I was using Tinner, right? Because Tinner's linked to Discord. I was looking for Broly Laugh. And I don't know if you guys know, but there was an old scene in old Dragon Ball, and I'm not saying this in like a slurred derogatory sense. I'm quoting old Dragon Ball because it's part of the thing. But there was a scene, it obviously got changed in the English version. In Japanese, Gohan appeared in front of Boo and said, "You retard." That's what he said, right? And I posted like this Broly GIF, and there was a frame, like a literal single frame of that Gohan in it. Just like the image, and I recognized it immediately. I was like, oh, that's Gohan. That's Gohan during that scene. So I'm on something today. I don't know what it is, but I'm noticing like the smallest of shit. Like right there, I had more chop. Are you live streaming until December 20th? Yeah. Yeah, we're live streaming until then. Non-stop. 100%. Biggest subathon ever. Original Dragon Ball was more perverted? Dude, original Dragon Ball was on something. Akira Toriyama must have been in his 20s whenever he came up the OG Dragon Ball, because man was like... Man was goofy. When Future Trunks said not to shoot Goku, it's, don't shoot. This man isn't black. You know they did it on purpose. You know they did it in the English version on purpose. Because the joke was just too good to resist. Because it's obvious for anybody watching, right? Given context to the situation, you know he means Goku black. But the thing is, right? Without context, it becomes really fucking funny. Gohan was the best clip? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it was the best, but yeah, it's funny. Because there's just like, Gohan, why would you say it? It's funny as hell, though. Dude, it's so funny.
Time to go.
Yeah, Trunks saying that shit is so funny, dude. All your Karen Abyss teams just Unga Boonga Abyss and be over with. My C6 DPSs on both sides, and then I just blast it. I haven't done Abyss yet. I just don't care. See? I don't care about Abyss. Didn't Abyss, like, just reset? No, it resets in, like, 5 days. Yeah, I don't care, though. Remember a Goku meme video on YouTube? His balls got broken? Anyone knew that video? I mean, it's not even a meme video. It's actually in the Android 13 movie. If you freeze the frame in the Android 13 movie, you can see when Android 13 punches him in the nuts. You can see 2 eggs cracking in like one little frame. One still frame of it. Robotech, I never seen that one. What you like about Genshin the most? And I will sub, as so far I like your personality. I mean, I'm gonna be real, I would rather you sub for me than Genshin. So it's like, I'm not saying this to get you to sub, because I don't really care if you sub or not, because I want you, sub if you like me. So there shouldn't be like a stipulation to getting you to sub. I'm not out here like, oh man, yeah, sub to me, I'll suck your dick. I'm not out here doing that, right? No, I don't think I've ever asked for a single sub in any of my videos, ever. But I will tell you what I like the most about Genshin, and that's the story. I really enjoy the story. And like the scenic views and everything. The music's also really good. There's so much good about this game. It's just, what's bad about it is so glaring and obvious in your face, and it really sucks. So much good about it. And like I said, I'm not saying that because I want you to sub. I don't care if you sub or not. That's up to you. I'm not going to ask you to sub. I'm saying that, I'm answering that because you asked a question. Shouldn't need stipulation to sub or not. You should sub if you like somebody or you like their content. Favorite music track / theme? I don't know. Should ask for subs that's marketing? I just don't like it. Story that forgets itself? I like the story. I like it. I like it a lot. It has inconsistencies, but I do like it. Like, Dane's Leaf. Got a good question for you? What's up, Travis? Genshin is still great, but it could go even further beyond? True. It has lots of room for growth, but I don't think it will. I think their vision of Genshin and our vision of Genshin are 2 different things. I've come to the terms of that. Guilty Gear music and what song best fits what Genshin character? Hell, I don't know. You gotta understand, Travis, like, that doesn't even, like, fit because, like... Alright, so Guilty Gear music, everyone's, like, super hardcore in Guilty Gear, right? Like, there's not, like... So, basically, 90% of the Genshin cast would have Mei's theme song. Let me see if I can remember which one it is. This would be the theme song of, like, 90% of the Genshin cast. Don't attack me right now, I'm doing something. Is it this one? Yeah. This would be the theme song of 90% of the cast. This right here. And this is what I mean. I mean, literally, look. Look at all these characters. %of the cast, this song fits. So close to AR-60? I stopped caring about that a long time ago. Genshin soundtracks are great, they are. Genshin's music is amazing. Especially the Raiden Shogun boss theme. Oh, it's so damn good. It's so good. But only Genshin was made by a Japanese company. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think they have the... Everyone says they want to do, like, this whole 15 minutes daily thing, but look at what they did with Honkai, right? Honkai, you hop on for a while every single day. There's so much to do in Honkai. So it's not necessarily true, I don't believe, but I think they just have a different vision of what they want the game to be. I think they want the game to be a narrative, story-driven exploration experience, which is fine, but it doesn't work as a live service model. It just doesn't work in the long run. Like, it's such a phenomenal like experience getting to end game, but in the long run of things, it's not good. I don't think. That's just my opinion on it. Wanted to be casual, not a competitive game. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with casual. Honkai's live service, and there's tons of stuff to do in Honkai. There is a ton of stuff to do in Honkai. Honkai is a completely different experience than Genshin. Chinese companies like to make gacha games. Every company likes to make gacha games except for the West. Even the West does. EA does, at least. Want to know why every region likes to make gacha games? Because they make fuckloads of money for little content, or little effort. It is not that hard to make some .jpegs on 90%, like Dokkan, for example. All they are is a bunch of JPEGs people are spending thousands of dollars for. Only a ton if you're a new player. Even at in-game, I've seen people sit there, like my boy Super, I've seen him sit there and play for 30 minutes to an hour every single day. Now, granted, he also does the same for Genshin, but in Genshin, he just runs in circles like I do. But in Honkai, he's actually playing the game for 30 minutes to an hour every single day, which I think is dope. I think that's reasonable. And Genshin, you play 5-15 minutes a day. That's it. You go do your dailies, you spend your resin, and that's it. There's nothing else to do. You're done. Congratulations, you won. FIFA is a scam, dude. All right, so tell me how you would like this, okay? If you want me to sum up EA for you. You know in Genshin, you know how you get all these characters? You spend money to get all these characters that you can play as, right? What if every year they wiped all the characters you had, released the exact same fucking game, and then you re-got the same characters you just had? You spent the exact same money to get all the same characters you had last year. Does that sound like a good idea? Would you want to go through that? And that's why I don't play a single EA game. List all the gacha you played? No, I don't have enough time for that. In fact, I probably can't even remember. I played a lot. That's all you need to know. The difference between FPS games and the sports games, right? Is the FPS games, even if there are microtransactions and stuff like Call of Duty, Warzone and stuff. Well, Warzone, I will say one good thing about it is everything sticks. Like, they'll release new Call of Duties, but Warzone doesn't get redone. But with the new Call of Duties, you're paying $60 and you get like the full game. It's a quote-unquote new experience, which it is. It's got new guns, new perks, new maps, etc. And Call of Duty's been trying different stuff over the years. But EA is straight up the exact same fucking thing as last year. Like, Madden 2021, My Team stuff is the exact same as Madden 2022, My Team stuff, which will be the exact same as Madden 2023, My Team stuff. It's all the exact same thing. They're just cashing in on their player base because their player base is too dumb to realize they're being duped. They just want to play football. They don't realize that they're being taken mad advantage of. Battlefield, dude, I've heard so many bad things about Battlefield. You want to know why video games suck these days? Because people are making games now not out of passion, but for money. And because they're making games for money, they're making them on deadlines because they want to release them during marketable areas, which is like the holidays, which is why most games come out October, November, December, and all that stuff. Most games come out in that time frame because they want to release them for the holidays. That way they can get holiday sales. So a lot of game companies, a lot of publishers push their developers to release games early in unfinished states, which is why we get such shitty games these days. And also, you have other companies like Ubisoft, which are going to go ahead and just have copy-paste formulas of something they think and perceive already works, instead of taking risks because they want a guaranteed bag rather than making a unique and creative product that people could actually enjoy. The current gaming industry sucks. It's terrible. It's nothing like what it used to be and what actually made it popular. It's all just cash grabs. I've always said, if you want easy money, make a gacha. You want to make a ton of money for barely next to no effort? Make a gacha game, and you're solid. Sad there's little to no passion project nowadays. The far and few between that come out are always critically acclaimed successes. Look at Elden Ring. Look at any FromSoft game. They take their time very meticulously. They delay as much as they possibly can to make sure that they push out a finished product. And every single one of their games that they pushed out has been absolute masterpieces. Everyone just wants your money? I mean, that's all they want. They want your money. Kokomi rerun? Dude, nobody's rerunning right now. Only Ayaka. Doom. It was good to see id Software get back on the map, because id released Rage, and Rage was booty cheeks. Rage 1 and 2, both booty cheeks, dude. I love id Software. If you guys don't know why id Software is a big deal, id Software not only made the first Doom, but also made Quake back in the day. id Software basically created FPSs. Like, straight up, they made the entire genre. And that's why I love id. Like, I'll buy anything it makes. And they made Rage, and that game was dookie, both of them. Dookie games. But Doom is sick. I love Doom. They did a good job on it. When the Battle Pass coming again? Tonight, dude. No new Battle Pass is coming. Nothing's coming. Nothing's coming. Everything's delayed. It's all gone. To have my time and money respected, though, Genshin respects neither. You're absolutely right. It's why I've always told people not to spend money on the game. I say, if you're going to spend money, do this. But ideally, you spend no money, because the game is free to play, so play free to play. Quake is so good. Quake is amazing. And Abyss to make it co-op like Divine Ingenuity, dude, that'd be sick. That'd be absolutely sick. I've been playing video games all my dev life, dude. I know a lot. Back whenever I was a kid, man, of course games were made to like get your money, but they were such passion products. Like, you guys remember EA Big? It was literally like when EA actually gave a fuck, right? There was an entire subdivision of EA called EA Big, and all they made was like sports games, but fun. Saving 2 for Kokomi. 83 pools so far. Good luck. The fun, goofy sports games. Dude, EA Big made NFL Street, NBA Street, SSX Tricky. And they created that whole art style that's still used to this day on a bunch of stuff. Because games before EA Big never tried to be in like that goofy, cartoony art style. They all tried to look like realistic, although back in the day they didn't look very realistic. They were a bunch of squares and stuff. But EA Big was the first one to like try that really cartoony art style, and kind of changed everything. And also, their sports games are so fun, dude. The bad Need for Speed games are enjoyable too, yeah. SSX Tricky? SSX Tricky was my shit. I love that. And I hate when they remade it, but they made it realistic. I'm like, dude, the best part about SSX Tricky was that I was doing unreal stuff. I was going down a mountain, and I was jumping off a ledge, flying across the air, landing in a tube that was floating in the sky, and like doing crazy tricks going down this floating sky tube. Like, that was the best part about SSX, is that it was just random stuff. You just do crazy shit. And then they remade it and they made it all realistic. I'm like, why? Completely defeats the purpose. I'm playing a video game. If I wanted to snowboard in real life, I would learn how to actually snowboard. I want to do some crazy shit. It's a video game. First game was Contra? That's your very first game? Jesus. Wasn't Contra super hard, if I remember right? Yeah. That was your very first one? A masochist. Nowadays, rarely have games like that. Tales of Eternity. I don't think I ever played it. If we're talking about racing games, the best one, or at least my favorite one ever, is Midnight Club. Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. I played the hell out of that as a kid. And it's one of the reasons I enjoy just getting on Grand Theft Auto and driving around. Because if you didn't know, Rockstar made Midnight Club, and Grand Theft Auto 5 has the exact same controls and exact same handling that Midnight Club does. I love Midnight Club. That made it so addicting. Dude, my first game when I was a kid, well, one of the first ones I remember is fucking like Pokemon Snap and Hey You Pikachu. You shout into the microphone and Pikachu responds to you. Hey Pikachu! Adorable little rat. Midnight Club is amazing. Did you play Gran Turismo 7? I don't remember. Drive around like a normal civilian. It's therapeutic. Dude, same, Junior. I be trying to just drive around in online, right? I be trying to just drive around and just like hit some wicked drifts and shit. And then Harry Potter on his fucking broomstick flies around and blows my ass up. I'm like, dude, what the hell? Little kids just run around trying to kill people, and I'm just trying to drive around having me a nice little time. Do you watch Pokemon? I haven't watched Pokemon since I was a kid. Last Pokemon I watched was the original Pokemon. More like Gmod nowadays? I know, it's crazy. Musketeer story game? I have no idea. Skate was coming back like 2 years ago? What happened? Dude, I cannot wait for Skate. You're absolutely right, they did announce it. They said Skate is coming back, but I don't think it was 2 years ago. I think it was actually kind of recent. Is it Skate 4? Yeah. Skate 4 news. There have been no announcements regarding the release of Skate 4. There has been a reveal. Yeah, there was a reveal this year. Yeah, I thought so. It was recent. It was literally this year. Finally confirmed they're working on a brand new Skate title, EA Play event in June. Oh, in June 2020 is whenever they confirmed they're working on it. Okay. Wasn't there like a reveal this year, though? So that playtesting has been going on for months. Oh, that's what's going on. Playtesting's been going on for months. Okay. Alright. Also killed off Burnout. Burnout was interesting. Burnout was like every kid's fucking demo derby fantasy, dude. I remember playing Burnout. You would literally just crash into everybody. That was literally the point of the game. You would crash as many people as humanly possible. You would just... You see somebody in front of you, you hit that NOS button, you hit that boost, and you just ram them. Run them off the damn road. Literally the point of the game. I enjoyed Burnout a lot. Burnout is... Yeah. Burnout is pretty cool. I love Burnout. Take a shower. This is the first for the Genshin Impact community. Good luck, dude. Good luck with your shower. You're going into uncharted waters. We've never been there before. Traffic policies nightmare. Why they kill Burnout? Because Need for Speed? Probably. They probably didn't want the self-competition, but who knows? Burnout was actually fun. I don't really care about Need for Speed. Need for Speed is, like, it's changed. It's not what it used to be. And also, I hate the fact they made those games, like those racing games, always online. So you can't play the game that you paid $60 for in a single-player experience offline. You have to go, or you have to be connected to the internet to be able to play those games. Why? I hate that. I don't want to be connected to the internet. What if I want to, like, you know, just turn off the internet and just play by myself? Just sit there and drive around. Online only single player games? Yeah, I hate that shit. First now? Dude, dial up. Oh man, I remember the noise. You guys want to hear the noise of my childhood? Oh, you might want to watch your eardrums. It's going to be really, really annoying. I remember firing up RuneScape and hearing this noise, and if I heard the phone ring and my mom call, then I would be pissed. I remember this, dude. Sound of my childhood right here. It's so annoying. It made all those noise. Trust me, it made all those noises. Dog had a nightmare. She woke up and was growling at something. Valk, why? It's so funny, that's why. We'd fire up RuneScape, dude. Speaking of RuneScape, I need to add RuneScape music to the playlist. RuneScape. Sea Shanty 2. The absolute banger. Stream playlist. This is the right one, right? Yep. The whole playlist is going in there. We're throwing all the RuneScape songs in there. Add new ones. How many is in there now? There's gonna be a ton of RuneScape music, yeah. 77. Dude, I love RuneScape music. It's been so long, I know. Was it always the same noise? Dude, I don't know, but dial-up was always funny. Like I said, you be sitting there. Alright, you guys want to know what the real cope was? Back at dial-up internet, you had to wait like 15 minutes for a fucking picture to load. You know how you search Google Images and it instantly brings up like 30 pictures? Back in the day, you'd have to wait like 15 minutes for one. A picture. A singular one. You would click it, and that shit would just slowly, and I do mean slowly, it started at the bottom of the screen and work its way up. Load up the picture. You would play this non-stop? Dude, I love Sea Shanty. Dun, 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 dun. Original Populous and Populous 2 and 3. I have no idea what Populous is. Very slowly loaded. Dude, it was so bad. Telling you, dude. It was like, internet has come so far. You guys know internet's even going even farther? Like, I don't know if you guys remember, like, maybe 5 years ago, right? I would say having like 10 gigabyte download was fast. Now, my house where I'm at, I got fucking 400. So it's like, where are we gonna be in 5 years from now? Dude, it's just repeating. It's repeating. Oh no, we're permanently in Sea Shanty. Let's put on Corpse. I'm curious where like everything's going to be 5 years from now. Have you guys seen Unreal Engine 5? Thinking about it? Have you guys seen that shit? That shit is so crazy. What Unreal Engine 5 can do is nuts. That is just... I was like, whenever I first saw it like announced, like what was it, like a couple months ago? They put out that Matrix game. When I first played that, I was like, holy shit, this is insane. But now I'm seeing people like actually abuse Unreal Engine 5 and see what it can really do. And dude, that system, that's great. That's insane. Shows a vid and looks crazy. Yeah, you should like. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the Matrix game is an Unreal Engine 5 demo. It's on PS5, and it's insane, dude. It's really, really impressive. Like, the games we're gonna get like 2 to 3 years from now are going to be absolutely insane. You don't need no 3K PC. Just get console. What are you talking about? Just get a PS5. But like I said, you don't got to worry about games like coming out for that for like 2 to 3 years. Kingdom Hearts 4 is being developed in Unreal 5. I'm curious to see how that goes, because Unreal 5 has insane power, and Kingdom Hearts has never been like, from what I've seen at least, has never been like graphically intensive. So it's like, what the fuck they need all that power for in Kingdom Hearts? What do they need all of it for? So I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do with it. Can you find my father? I gotta find mine first, sorry. He went out for milk. Hasn't came back since. No idea. It's too real. It always has that uncanny valley feeling to it, though. You know what I mean?
Time to go.
Like, whenever you see a video game that looks really, really real, or like a movie that looks really real, you're just like, something's wrong and I can't put my finger on it. Unreal 5 and 120 FPS? Nah, it'll never run like that. That much like processing power is impossible. We're never getting a Switch port at this rate. Nintendo have always pushed the boundary of each console's capabilities, innovators in their fields. Absolutely. It's not really that Unreal has done. It's the developers using Unreal. Like, I don't know if you guys remember all the way back to like Unreal 3. Back when Unreal 3 was phasing out. And then The Last of Us came out on PS3 for Unreal 3. And that game, for its time, looked insane. And I do mean insane. It pushed the absolute maximum of the PlayStation 3 and Unreal 3. So it's more so the developers are just like going absolutely insane with tools given to them. Why not play Tekken instead of roaming? Because people come here for Genshin, not Tekken. And walking around is the Genshin Impact experience. Is the best horror without even intent to do so? Yeah. It's like suspenseful just because everything looks wrong. Like from the get-go, you're like, something's not right. Thoughts on Yelan versus Xingqiu? I think Yelan is better for raw damage, while Xingqiu is better for elemental reaction teams. Walking around's the true endgame? Basically. Basically. Walking simulated a rival Death Stranding. At least Death Stranding you have locations to go to. Here you just go. There's not really any rhyme or reason to going somewhere. There's just go. Tekken stream has 45 years. Sag. Yep. People come here for Genshin, not Tekken. But yeah, I can't wait to see what comes out actually with Unreal 5. It's going to be insane. I'm really hyped up for the future of video games. Like, really, really hyped. Welcome to Genshin Walking Simulator. Hello there, and welcome to the Genshin Impact Walking Simulator. I'm your host, Valk, and today, we're going to be walking all over the world of Teyvat as we explore all of its beautiful surroundings and all of the scenic vistas it has to offer. Occasionally, you'll meet some wacky and fun characters that you can also potentially get in your team whenever their banners are up. But for the time being, we only have one available to you. The gigantic Chrome Dome, the big egghead, Ayaka. You can summon for her right now.
Shine down.
The wind knows me.
Free Ayaka Air 45, dude. Free Ayaka right now.
Time to go.
You just gotta summon for her. Get her. Dude, did you see that? That actually was nice. Look at the reflection of the cliff, or the mountain, of the rocks. Water actually does this with light hitting at the right angle in real life. I never noticed that little detail before. Can I help you, sir? I'm trying to admire the beauty of the game, and you're interrupting me.
Wind strike.
I'm trying to admire Genshin Impact.
The birds call.
Time to spread forest fires. Alright. Back to admiring. Look at it. Genshin's so boring right now? Yes, and it's only going to get worse. Genshin looks amazing, not going to lie, it has its moments. You want to know what I mean by its moments? I can show you. There's moments, like I said, my favorite part about Genshin is the scenic vistas. Like, unironically, I was memeing it, but honestly, the beauty of this game, look at this. There are very few games that have this level of scale and beauty in it, and it's natural. It's not in a cutscene. I can go all the way over there. I can go to that floating rock in the sky. I can go to all of that. There's very few games that I've ever played that have this level of beauty to them. And this is the very first thing you see in this game. Looking at rocks in the in-game. Will you create a free-to-play account for content? Fuck no. Hell no. What makes you think I want to go through the entire game again? Hell no. Imagine when all the regions... Dude, when all the regions are in, the game's going to be amazing. Well, I mean, it's going to be gorgeous. Not amazing, because there's not going to be an in-game. But it's going to be pretty to look at. Look at... If you get far away from Dragonspine, look at it. The fact that you can see all the pathways going up Dragonspine, you can see every last little detail about it all the way to the Skynail, is just sick. And then, you want to get really wacky, look, there's Inazuma and all of its islands. You can even see the Sakura tree from here. And chill there and read books and stuff? Yep. Genshin is absolutely a gorgeous game, and that's probably one of the biggest downsides. It is this beautiful, massive, expansive game that has so much damn potential that they just won't. Could you imagine if this was like an MMO, right? Where you had like raids and stuff with this like level of beauty to it, and they capture all this with this, like, they make this giant beautiful vista, this huge beautiful world within this really, really, like, low-res fucking anime art style. And it's still really pretty to look at. It's sick, dude. I swim to Inazuma? Dude, that's not happening. Ain't nobody swimming in no Inazuma. You see dragon smite for almost anywhere in the game. Well, it's supposed to be the biggest mountain in the game, isn't it? Only thing I'm curious about is how big is the map going to actually be? Because if you look, like we can see basically all of Leeway, right? We can see all of Mondstadt. We can see all of Inazuma. Of course, it's actually bigger exploring it than it is looking at it, but it's really not like insanely large. And this is just a small portion of the map. This. We still have all this to go. We have so much. Hey, there used to be more over here. Oh, Chasm came out, true. Yeah, we still have all this to go. And I don't even think this is far enough left. I'm pretty sure we're going to go even further left than this. Because there's volcanoes and stuff, and there's all sorts of shit. Amazing. Something like Destiny raids would be insane. Dude, exactly. That's what I want. Like, MiHoYo, if they put in, like, optional, like, raids that you don't have to do, but if you do, you get some really cool rewards, like a unique artifact set or something from that raid. But each raid takes, like, an hour long to do, and it's just, like, extremely challenging. There's platforming. There's super difficult bosses to kill. Stuff like that. Like, actual in-game. I would be over the moon ecstatic. And yeah, that's right, I said about an hour to do, and that's an hour for competent people who know what they're doing. Sumeru will have rainforests and deserts? Yeah. I don't think Guild War, I don't think PvP belongs in this game ever. I don't think they should ever have PvP in this game. I think it would absolutely kill the player experience. One, because it'd be incredibly pay to win, and nobody wants that, let's be real. And two, PvP tends to split communities. Granted, the Genshin community's been split for a very long time between casuals and theory crafters. But even then, at least everyone's kind of united in the fact that there's nothing to do. So, you know, at least there's some unity in that sense. But look. This is what we have to look forward to, guys. All this. Claims to be Tang Wu Chiu. Sumeru. Maybe an event with PvP? I don't think PvP would ever work. The only way PvP would work if it's like who can clear what faster. But even then, it's just pay to win. Like, you don't want that. Let's be real. Nobody wants that. I don't, as a whale, I don't want that. Tell me what I get out of beating up free-to-play players. I don't get anything for that. I don't want that. I don't feel good about myself because in the end, all the accomplishments are, oh, because I spent money. I got an idea. I wonder if this will work. I gotta hang out right here.
So many regrets.
Uh-oh. I think I broke the game. Cinnabar Cliff, huh? Well, I found Sumeru, guys. I'm here. I enjoyed beating up the hashtag free to play, by the way. Yeah. Somewhat big PP now. Raiden is malfunction. Paimon's malfunctioning, dude. Is Paimon just looking at the screen? Look at her smiling, dude. Look at this evil little rat. She's sitting here smiling while she's putting Raiden through this torture. Paimon now a real companion. Yeah, guys, I got Paimon as a pet. Now I can summon Paimon whenever I want. Where the hell did you end up? Far enough out of the map for Paimon to permanently do this to me. Paimon Primordial 1 Ring a Bell. September, November? I have no idea when 3.0 is going to come out. Guys, look, it's me. I'm trying to head to 2.7. And look what Maholia is telling me. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? I gotta, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, and the seventh one they stole. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is missing 2. Isn't there supposed to be 7 for each region? There's only 5 here. Isn't there supposed to be 7 teleporters for 7 Archons? I love Genshin. What's up, Meg? That's not what I wanted to press. I wanted to press this. One was taken and was upside down? Yeah. 6-1 is near Davenport? Oh. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guessing the last one's an Inkinomiya? Oh, no, there's not an Inkinomiya. What's with these people and losing literally the biggest teleporter they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is everybody -1? So when's the Master Duel stream for real? Mirror Force. Mirror Force deck to W. Master Duel streams when I turn this stream off. Rhythm starts to play. So the three makes you sway like an ocean hugs the shore. Hold me close, sway more. Huh? What's your favorite 4-star DPS? Aloy. You'd be like, she's 5-star. No, she's not. How do you feel about the male to female ratio for playable characters in game? I don't pay attention to it, so I have no idea. Is there like way more females than males? Well, welcome to life. Coomers pay more money than regular people because they want their sexy female waifus. And it's not just men that are coomers. That's naive of you to think, okay? It's not just the guys that are coomers for the females. There's also the females that are coomers for females. So tisk tisk. People pay more money for the females. It's facts. Go look at the charts. Let's look at a revenue chart just to see exactly how extreme the difference is. I want to find, we already know Raiden and Kokomi are top. But I want to find the first male, and I'm not counting Venti, because he is kind of not. First male outside of Venti. Genshin sales chart. Genshin impact revenue chart. It should be Zhongli, right? I want to see the latest one. Oh, it's giving me a whole bunch of... Wait, just skip. Oh. Alright, so... First male outside of Venti is Zhongli alongside Ganyu. We're not going to count that because we already know why that's up there, Ganyu. So we have Kokomi and Raiden. Then we have Raiden. Then we have Venti. Like I said, Venti doesn't count. We're going to remove him from the pool. Zhongli and Ganyu. We know that's up there because Ganyu. Hu Tao. Ayaka. Ayato and Venti. There we go. We can count that. So the first one is Ayato and Venti. If we remove Venti once again, then the next one, Albedo and Eula, that has a female with it. Shinha and Xiao has a female. Venti again, Ayaka, Zhongli, all the way at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13th spot is the only sole male banner up at the top without, like, not counting Venti. Because, like I said, Venti is a femboy. Venti's half and half. But it's Zhongli at number 13 is the sole male-only banner. Outside of Zhongli, it's Child at number 16. And then Ito at 17, Xiao at 18, etc., etc. So, there's a reason there's more females. Females sell more. Coomers spend more money than your average person because they want their cute waifus. They just show numbers for individual character banners. They can't though, because what they're doing is they're grabbing market information instead of actual Genshin statistics. Because we won't ever actually know the real sales numbers. Mahou is never going to divulge that information. They're getting the information from like whatever the Chinese marketplace is that gets all the money because they had to put out consumer reports to stockholders. So because of that, that's where they're getting the information from. Genshin will own Raiden revenue. Alright, wait. I bet Kazuo will own Raiden revenue. I'm going to say you're wrong. Why is that confidential, though? I don't know. I mean, do you go around telling people exactly how much you make with how much you make? Or how much you make with, and why you make all of it? Do you go around showing people your pay stub, you know, with everything? I don't. Broken memories, the truth. Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. Even forgotten my name. But your name's right there. Can't you read? I hope you read. You typed. How can you forget your name? It says it right there. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Like 4 million bitcoins a year. Dude, holy shit, he's so rich. No wonder he bought me Strive. He's rolling in the dough. Shut the fuck up, Mr. Valk. Oh. Hurtful. Her first lease sales and boosted Kokomi rerun sales? Nah, surely the Raiden rerun banner wasn't because Raiden. It was all Kokomi. Dude, it was all Kokomi wanters. Finally got Kokomi, and that's why Kokomi's the most purchased or the best grossing banner of all time. Surely it has nothing to do with Raiden. Surely. Big bank, little bank. I've got 10 mil. I have like no more because I don't play this game. I hop on for 15 minutes a day and get off. Totally. Surely it was Kokomi, guys. Surely. Kokomi carried the hell out of Raiden. Raiden never would have gotten as many sales if it wasn't for Kokomi, so it's a real shame. Kokomi fire, though? Actually, she's Hydro. Dummy. Look at this guy. He called the water unit fire.
There is no escape.
Who the hell wants Raiden? I know, right? Who the hell would want Raiden Shogun? It's all about Kokomi. I'm gonna get an aneurysm talking to this man. Favorite 5-star? I've got two different ones. Xiao and Raiden. Xiao's my favorite character, Raiden's my favorite unit. If that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, then think about it. I like Raiden's character a lot too, but not as much as I like Xiao's. If only Animo could swirl Geo, we could be like Toby Maguire and put sand in our enemies' eyes. I'm gonna put some sand in your eye. Kokomi have higher usage rate to ownage rate. You know what that means? It means a shitload of people got Kokomi and wanted to try her out. It means people have been wanting to try the suck on your mom's balls team for a while. And they finally got Kokomi so they can try it. I would be very shocked if Kokomi's play our usage versus ownage rate stays that high. I would be incredibly surprised. Especially with Yelan. Am I saying Yelan's going to replace Kokomi? No, they do different things. Kokomi's more for elemental reactions. Yelan is for just raw PP damage, which I love. I like it raw. Yeah. Suck on your mom's balls. That team. %. It was something super high. I doubt it'll stay though. Who knows though? Because the way that website works, with how crazy the Kokomi fans are, dude, they could have rigged it. Those people are insane. I'm telling you, like, out of all the mains, I have not seen any as, like, obsessively defendant of their character as the Kokomi ones. Those people are crazy. They're scary, dude. They're not like, I'm gonna kill you like the Kaching mains. They're not, like, toxic. Well, no. Some of them are. I have seen some. But they're not as bad as the Kaching mains back in the day. Kaching mains are fine now. They're all just huffing copium because Kaching's dog shit. And they've all come to terms with it. But the Kokomi mains are insane. Oh, I got a seat. Oh, there is a seat in the chasm. That took a while to find. Fits for more reactions would support Kokomi mains. Yeah, Kokomi's cracked for elemental reactions, and the only... I've explained this to so many people about why I don't think Kokomi's that good of a unit. Kokomi's biggest strength, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I understand with Kokomi, what people do is they put the jellyfish down, and then they go and ult to refresh the fucking jellyfish, and then they get her back off the field. Which means they just use her for the jellyfish. For the jellyfish's healing and AoE Hydro application. That's it. They don't use her for damage, so she applies nothing in terms of damage. She just applies off-field healing and the best Hydro application in the game. That's what she has. So to me, I see that as easily replaceable. I don't know when, but I see it as replaceable. Better Goba? Oh, the jellyfish is cracked. I'm not denying that it's good. I'm just saying that, you know, I think it's a very replaceable thing because she doesn't do damage, but she consolidates healer and applier at the same time. That's what happens when a character can't crit. I mean, Kokomi can crit, but you're sacrificing so much in terms of everything else to make that happen. That's been my complaint about Kokomi from the get-go. I'm like, yeah, her healing's good. I didn't know about her Hydra application from the beginning, but I'm like, she just seems so replaceable. Whee! Never die cheat on? Oh, I know. You can play Mona for that? No, Mona's not nearly as good. The AoE's not as big as Mona, and the Hydra application is not as fast. Mona's not nearly as good as the Jellyfish. And also, I don't think Mona has 100% uptime the Jellyfish does. Good she actually is. Wasn't even paying attention to the crit shit. I mean, of course it hurt her DPS. I was more so paying attention to the fact that she doesn't like offer a ton. The reason she's so good is because all the other Hydra units suck ass at applying Hydro. I don't think that a unit being good because the other units suck is a tell that a unit is cracked out of its mind. And whenever people are going to tell me, whenever I bring that up, people tell me Sing Cho. And I'm like, alright, use Sing Cho with Hu Tao. Tell me how much you actually reverse vape instead of actually vaping. I don't know about you, but whenever I use Sing Cho and Hu Tao, I'm almost always reverse vaping. It's almost always Sing Cho's damage doing the vape, which actually hurts. So, maybe we're playing a different game, but Kokomi better than Ayato for Hydra application? Actually, I think Kokomi's just straight up better than Ayato. Because I'm going to be real, Ayato's some mid. He looks cool. His kit's really cool. He's just not that good. We'll suck at applying Hydro? Yeah. But I don't think it'll matter because our raw damage is going to be through the roof. And a lot of freeze teams are placing mono nukes for consistency? What? Or Kokomi? I mean, Mona's never been an amazing Hydro applier anyways. That's why I said all the Hydro characters suck at applying their element. That's always been its biggest weakness. The reason she would be good before isn't it because she would apply Hydro. She would apply Hydro so Vinti could swirl it. You would swirl the Hydro, right? And then you would have the constant freeze of you, like, hitting them. At least I think you would swirl the Hydro. Or would you swirl the Cryo? Either way, it wouldn't really matter. No, it does matter, huh? You would have to swirl the Cryo, because then you get the Viridescent Very Near bonus. Right? Yeah, you would. So then you would have... So that explains why Kokomi's used more. Because like I said, Mona's not that good at applying the Hydro. It's really like... Look, I can show you. It takes a lot. It takes a second. Oh, controller drift bit me in the butt again. Had to stick with Sing Cho for Hydro. Said, I've used Sing Cho a good bit. Like, look, he's right there. And he reverse vapes a ton. Alright, let's see. Let's see the ticks. I want to see exactly what I'm talking about. Bop. If I remember right, Kokomi is way faster than that with way more uptime as well. Yeah, that's not a lot of uptime. And look how small the AoE is too. It only reaches like here. Kokomi would reach out to like here. That's the main difference. Main difference is in how fast it ticks and the fact that it's always up and Kokomi reaches out to like here. Everything good? Everything's good, Laksha. How's everything with you? Super easy to build because you don't need to worry. Dude, literally Kokomi just slap some clam pieces on. Hit her with the clam pieces and you're solid. That's literally it. I gotta kill them while they're piling up. There's too many. Mardar does have a hold version for her skill. Oh, so it just lets out one bigger. Okay. I still like, it's still very small compared to Kokomi's. Kokomi's is huge. The AoE on it. Their skill bursts have high uptime and low cooldown. The main thing I've heard about Yelan that we're going to have to wait to see is the ICDs are really bad. That she can't, like, constantly set up vapes. We'll have to wait and see. Has iframe? Oh, I don't care about iframe. Look, I play every team with this beautiful shield on. I don't need to iframe anything. When is Yelan coming? Never. Kokomi only. I mean, not Kokomi only. Ayaka only. Only Ayaka. Ayaka's the only unit from now on. C2. Oh, you want their money? Yeah, no, I'm not getting no C2. I don't even know. I don't remember what a C2 does. I made the video on it. I forgot already because I don't care about constellations. The one thing that really excites me about Yelan, I think a lot of people are sleeping on, is that second passive. That gives you the 50% damage boost. The thing is, if you pop Yelan's burst, right, and then go into your rotation, and then end your rotation on your DPS, you're going to get, like, most DPS are on the screen for about 7 to 8 seconds. You're going to get the max amount of damage boost out of that. That's going to be from 30 to 50% scaling as it goes. That's insane, dude. That's a Thrilling Tales of the Dragon Slayer built into her. That is gross. And I didn't even know she had that passive until I looked. I haven't seen a single person talk about it. That's insane. It's not even an attack boost, it's a damage percent boost. It's really good. Are we farming for Yelan now? Can you tell me when Yelan's coming out? Because I don't know when Yelan's coming out. Ayaka giving a run for her money? You really trying, aren't you? Only Ayaka Hoyo Literature Club? Where he talks about it? I haven't seen that many people talk about that passive at all. Passive is gross. It's nutty. It's really, really good. Because I remember in the comments section, whenever I was talking about it in the video, because I didn't know she had that passive. That's why I was like, oh my god, this is insane. I saw in a lot of the comments were like, that passive is not that good. You'll never utilize it. I'm like, are you thinking about it in terms of a full rotation? Yeah, you're going to utilize that shit. Yeah. You're going to utilize the hell out of that passive. That's such a good passive. It's an insane passive. The only downside with Yelan is she doesn't seem like she's going to have very good energy generation because she takes 3 seconds of field time, which seems kind of clunky because you need it for her skill to actually go off. So that's the only downside I see, is you might have to run her with the second Hydro or Raiden. But if you're running Raiden in the team, you can probably forego a second Hydro and you'll be fine with a little bit of energy recharge. Especially if you want to run her on like 4-piece, what is it, Emblem of Severed Fate. During burst has been increased, and those are homing, if I recall correctly. That'd be sick. Do you have a confirmed height for Zhongli? I have no idea. All his mads ready, level 90, triple crown day 1. Good luck, my dude. I've been waiting for Kazu for so long. A lot of people have. I've heard that so much. I've heard that a lot. I've also heard a lot from the Kazuha havers, like, yeah, that's what you get for missing out. I'm like, come on, that's some casual shit. I'm gonna be real. I can't blame the people for listening to YouTubers because you don't, like, alright, so I have this philosophy in life, right? I cannot be mad at somebody for something they don't know. Very simple. How can you be mad at somebody if they didn't know something? So let's say, for example, your favorite YouTuber told you Kazuha sucks. And you listened to him, because where else are you going to get the information? And you didn't know Kazuha was really cracked. So now you want Kazuha, because now cat's out the bag. Everyone knows Kazuha is broken as hell. I'm not going to get mad at you for something you didn't know. That's dumb. How you going to get mad at somebody for something they didn't know? They're making the best informed decision based off the information presented to them. The information presented to them is faulty. That's not their fault. That's the faulty information's fault. So I don't get mad. I don't get mad about that. I don't care. I try to tell people Kazuha was super cracked when he came out. And I even made a video explaining exactly why. The man's a walking elemental damage boost goblet. It's crazy. But yeah. All the YouTubers, even Mtash was like one of the biggest ones, saying that Kazuha feels poopy. He even said the same thing about Raiden initially. And now look at him. So, I knew he was, but I got unlucky. Oh, that sucks. Well, glad you're saving up. Kazuha, because he could double jump? Dude, the double jump has unironically become my favorite way to get around the map. I have now, so I couldn't afford both. I waited for a whole year for Ayaka. Oh, fair enough. You were an Ayaka saver. Fair enough.
Time to go.
Like I said, I tried to tell everyone. I tried to. He got Kazuha and Raiden? Now he does. No, he did get Kazuha, that's right. He got him when Kazuha came out. And he was like, I don't want him. I remember that, yeah. But then he got Raiden on a rerun. He skipped Raiden the first time around. Pull for who you like. This community weird? I've always said that. Pull for who you want. Came a meme in this game's community? FGO? I've always said pull for who you want. It's always fun to theorycraft who's the strongest unit, but in the end, this game's super casual, dude. You should jump. I mean, not jump. I was reading a comment. You should 100% pull for who you want. It doesn't matter. Game's easy. Had the boss match for him saved ever since Golden Apple Archipelago. Jesus, that's a long time, man. Missing him again for Yelan and Kuki. Good luck to anyone who wants him, though. You know, whenever Ayaka stops hogging up banner time, you got lots of time to save. Racing, you got lots of time. This patch, I got my first double 5-star multi. Was right after getting Ayaka, so definitely got blessed by RNG gods this time. Nice. Don't even know if he's coming. Well, I know he's coming eventually. Eventually, he's coming. When eventually is, I don't know. But eventually he's coming. Should I go for Kazuha Yelan? I started 2 months ago. That's up to you, dude. Who looks cooler? Yelan is really big PP hydro damage, and Kazuha is one of the best units in the game. So, I think... Alright, so here's my opinion on Yelan. Tell me if you agree or disagree, right? I think Yelan's going to be a top 10 unit. I don't think she's going to break the top 5 because the top 5 are just insane. You got Bennett, Kazuha, Raiden, Zhongli, and Venti. And then my top 5 personally, you can swap out Venti with somebody else because Venti comes and goes. But I still think Venti, whenever he does work, is so strong. So that's my top 5. I don't think Yelan breaks that. But I think Yelan's top 10. Where in top 10? Not entirely excited. Or not entirely decided on that one. But I think she's going to be in top 10. What about Hu Tao? So you see the issue with Hu Tao and Ganyu and all that, right? You want to know why they're not normally top 5? Because they're pure DPSs. And want to know what makes DPSs bad? Is there's a bunch of them, and they're all really fucking good. So whenever there's a bunch of units in one role that are really good, guess what it makes more valuable? Supports. Because guess what supports can also do? They can DPS. Supports can also do damage. So that's why DPSs are never like at the really, really high end of a tier list. Any summoning rituals? Yeah, swipe the credit card. That ritual has always worked for me. If I just swipe, I get every unit I want. It's amazing. Even if she's good, I'm probably going to have to skip her, though, because building all these characters takes so long, unfortunately. Hey, we got plenty of time right now. Take your time. Support also can buff your team. Exactly. Supports tend to be the best things in the game. That's just how it is. The issue isn't that the DPSs are bad. I don't think anybody's going to sit here and tell you that Ganyu, Hu Tao, Xiao, Eula, any of them are bad. I don't think anybody's going to tell you that. If they are, they're smoking crack. They're very, very strong. The issue is that they're all good. So it's like, if all the DPSs are good, how do you pick which one's like competing with the supports? You can't. So then you go into the supports. Now, all supports are not created equal. There are some supports like Bennett that are head and shoulders above every other support in the game. And because support is a much more sought after role than DPS, because there's so many really good DPSs, then You base your tier list off that.
Time to go.
Supports are absolutely the best characters in the game to get. You could have a team of all supports that would do similar damage to one of the cracked DPSs, but you can't have a team of all DPSs. I mean, you can, but I really don't recommend it. It's going to be kind of painful. How's your RNG luck for artifacts? I'm okay. I get lucky occasionally. I've been getting rolled on the Shao set, though. I still don't have official, like, bruh. Dude, I haven't used official in forever. I remember whenever Raiden came out, people were saying official's better than Raiden. And I'm still just sitting here like this. This is my face still when I hear that. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta have, like, you gotta be joking. Have you played Devil May Cry? Of course. Was I good at it? No. I didn't play it nearly long enough to learn the combos. Fish is decent. Fish isn't bad. Fish is okay, but she's not Raiden. I remember I spent a week trying to tell people that Raiden's one of the most broken units in the game that goes into every single team. Virtually every team. There's some teams where she actually messes up the elemental reactions. You obviously can't throw her in those teams. But any team that can fit Raiden should, because the energy recharge is so universally good. I remember getting laughed at, dude, and everyone's like, oh, it's the hot take guy with his hot takes again. I remember that shit, and I still haven't let it go. I haven't let it go because of how much I got fucking made fun of for that shit. People were fucking roasting me left and right. I was getting roasted on people's streams. People saying I don't know what I'm talking about. And then 3 months later, oh, look at this. Raiden's broken. Whoa, who could have seen that coming? Shocker. We're all surprised. You got roasted? Yeah, I got roasted by everybody. Because I was like one of the few people saying Raiden's broken as hell. I was like, Raiden's insane, dude. It's kind of crazy how now everyone universally agrees Raiden's one of the most broken units in the game, right? What's changed? Nothing. Nothing's changed. We have virtually the exact same units we had before. It's just, what do you know? Energy recharge is incredibly valuable. It's like I said it at the fucking beginning. Remember people say Raiden C0 DPS is so low, it's not worth it for the on-field time? I know, and I always explain to those people, look, let me tell you why you don't actually use Raiden for a full on-field time. Had to explain this to those people so many times. So, if you look, the Musho Inshin duration is 7 seconds long, right? So, every single normal within a second, where is it at? While in this state, here we go. Energy recharge can be destroyed this way once every 1 second. This effect can be triggered 5 times throughout the skill's duration. Which means if you're up to full duration, you're wasting 2 seconds of her on-field time that she needs to actually be in. She needs to be on the field for 5 seconds to actually restore your shit. And every single person I've seen, like, shitting on her was saying, oh, she takes 7 seconds of field time. I'm like, no, she takes 5. 5 seconds. 5. And that's with you having Shingling's fucking Pyronado up, Bennett's ult up. She takes 5 seconds of your time. For me, now I have her in every team or it's not fun. Exactly, Carlito. I told people that. I'm like, you won't notice the difference whenever you first put Raiden in your team, but you'll notice it when you take her out. With Raiden, you don't really notice what she's doing until you remove her. Then you're like, wait a second, something feels wrong. And it doesn't feel nearly as good. This is one of the most broken passive in Genshin. Oh. Yeah, that passive's nuts. I know what you're talking about, yeah. I had to think, yeah, that passive's gross. I actually forgot it's a passive because you just stack the hell out of energy recharge on her. But yeah, passive's gross. Even seconds of field time isn't even bad when she's literally DPSing, yeah. I mean, at C0, whenever people were early testing her, the thing is people were refusing to invest in her past level 6 because they thought she was bad. So all the like Genshin testers and stuff that were like, oh, Raiden Poopy, they had her like level 6 everything, and I'm like, so the thing is with stacking units, like Eula and Raiden specifically, is they scale insanely hard off talent levels because they have stacks, and stacks increase exponentially. You don't go up like just 0.10% on a level up. No, with Raiden you go up 0.10% times the number of stacks you have plus that level. So it's an absolute exponential increase with every single level up. It's not just at 0.10% per stack. It's 0.10% times the amount of stacks you have increase per level. And whenever you times that by 4 levels or whatever it is, I'm just making up a number, by the way. I don't know the exact level up because obviously I can't tell. Like before, people are like, oh, it's not 0.10%, it's this. I don't know the exact level up of the attack damage per stack, or I don't know the resolve bonus. But I'm just saying that it'd be like times 30 because she gets 30 stacks. So I'm like, dude, get her to like level 9 talents, and then look, she'll deal damage. And not to mention, they give you a super cracked free-to-play weapon for her. You just got to do that god-awful fish grind. Community weren't snowflakes. We'd have in-game content like every other gacha game. No, we wouldn't know. The community has nothing to do with... I don't know if you guys noticed, but community literally has nothing to do with the design choices for the game. I've seen so many people be like, the reason the game's in such a bad state is because the leakers. No, that's the stupid shit Tectone was saying. The reason they're not updating the game so much is because they have to spend money and time on lawyers to fight leaks. No, they don't. They send them a cease and desist, and then that's the end of it. That's literally all it is. They such stupid shit. No, that's not what it is. They just have a different vision of the game that they want that doesn't agree with what we want. It's that simple. Switch from Twitch to YouTube streaming? Yeah. I stream for 2 hours every Tuesday and Thursday on YouTube. Because people drop billions on it. Game is the same because this is what MiHoYo wants it to be. If they wanted it to be different, it would be different. MiHoYo wants this to be the game state, and this is their vision for the game. That's the reason it is what it is. And if you don't like it, unfortunately, the only thing to do is not play it. No matter how much you like the game, if what you want from the game is different from what they want, then don't play it. I mean, it's that simple. The reason I still play it is because I really like the story. I like the story, I like the scenic views, I like the vistas, I like all the exploring that you do. I just wish there was more in-game. And I'm still overly critical of the game because I still really like the game and I have a platform with a way to voice my opinion. So. Rakeem Jones, thank you. Thank you for the member. Thank you, my dude. Welcome, welcome. How's this game still popular? This game will always be massively popular. It's at the point of too big to fail. That's one thing a lot of people don't get to. They were like, oh, Genshin's dying. Genshin's going to be dead. No, interest in Genshin is at an all-time low, but it's not going to fail. It's too big to fail. It's reached that, like, Fortnite level of success to where it's going to have its down moments, but it's never going to fully fail. It can't. I like your vids, dude. You know your stuff. I only know what I know, so I don't know if I know my stuff. I just know what I know. But thank you for the kind words. Genshin until the whales fall off? Dude, literally Genshin's not going anywhere. Soon see competitors release games. So, what do you think about Wei and the other Theorycraft videos? Theorycrafters are fine. I think all the content creators for the Theorycrafters are perfectly nice people. The little bit of interactions I've had with them here and there, they've been perfectly nice. I think they're all wonderful people. I just think the Theorycraft community, the watchers, are AIDS. They're easily the most toxic people I've had to deal with. But I think all the content creators are fairly nice. Any new open world anime is now called a Genshin clone because Genshin is too big to fail. Genshin is way too big to fail. What you guys don't understand about Tower Fantasy?
Time to go.
See, the only people who give a fuck about Tower Fantasy competing with Genshin are the really hardcore players, which is like a good 10 to 15% of the actual Genshin player base. Because the Genshin player base is super casual. They couldn't care less about a clone, about competition. So, Tower of Fantasy, everyone's like, oh, it's going to be the Genshin competition, the Genshin competitor. Genshin's a freak of nature. It was never supposed to be this big. Tower of Fantasy's not going to be this big. Lightning does not strike twice in this sense. It's not going to happen. Like, you guys, I want to be with you guys and be like, oh my god, Tower Fantasy is going to succeed and make Genshin change their ways. And no, realistically speaking, it's going to do fuck all, and MiHoYo's not going to care. Or HoYoverse, excuse me. Like, that's just reality. I can sit here and like, I can tell you guys, give you guys the hopio, but it's not gonna happen. Realistically speaking, it's gonna do like maybe a fraction of the numbers Genshin currently does, and HoYoverse is gonna be like, eh. Doom pilling me? It's just reality. It's not Doom. The only one I'm thinking that might get some level to it is 7 Deadly Sins Origins. One, it's made by Netmarble, so it's going to be a good game, even though it's going to be heavily monetized, and Netmarble's an absolute scummy company. They do make quality games. It's going to be a good game. It's going to have good in-game by a company that knows, or a publisher that knows what they're doing. They know what they're doing with gacha games. They know how to make good, fun gacha games. So, I can't wait for that one. I think it's going to be genuine competition because it's also an established IP. So it's from a recognized publisher, although they're not recognized for good reasons. I'm pretty sure we can all agree Netmarble's a piece of shit when it comes to being a publisher. But they are recognized publisher with a very recognized and well-renowned IP, although Season 3 of 7 Deadly Sins was god-awful. And 4 and everything after. But, yeah. I think 7 Deadly Sins Origins will be a really good game that actually gives it competition. Didn't get heavily paid to win. Yep. Escanor the MVP. Escanor is the MVP, and they did that man dirty. I'm not going to talk about it, though, just in case. Just in case someone doesn't know. If you don't know, then you don't know. Tower Fantasy, we have PvP. Alright, I'm telling you guys, watch how terrible PvP is in a game like this. You're gonna be like, oh my god, this is so fun, until you go against fucking Tommy Two Toes with his mommy's credit card that has gotten every maxed out weapon in the game, and then you get your ass blasted with absolutely no chance whatsoever to win. The people who ask for PvP in Genshin have never played PvP in a gacha game before, and they don't understand how AIDS PvP is in every gacha game there is. It's literally just a fucking Wallet Warriors situation. It's terrible. I don't like PvP as a whale, and you don't like PvP as a free-to-play. The only people who like PvP in gacha games are the people who are going to waste shitloads of money to think they're good at something. What's up, Robbie? Some my dude. From HoYo Game is the ZZZ they just announced. I'm waiting on the trailer for it to come out. Once the trailer comes out, I'll make a video on it. Needs raids, not PvP? Yeah, I agree with raids. Less replayable content. It pushes players to pull for characters and make content for themselves. The characters are the main one. No, what it's going to do, they can only do that for so long, Neko, before they finally tire it out. And people just start quitting. Revolving door policy. As for PvP, non-skilled, I know. Whoever asks for PvP in games like this, you want to know what happens? You want to know what happens in games like this that have like pay-to-win systems? I don't know if you guys ever played Blade and Soul, right? Blade and Soul has a way where you can buy stuff to buy in-game items. That you can buy stuff that you get in-game money to buy in-game items, right? So whenever a new area would launch in Blade and Soul, I'd have to watch this motherfucker do a 10-hit combo on me because he could just ignore all my shit because I do no damage while he one-taps me in a 10-hit combo, and I'm watching a cutscene for my death because he spent real money to get it. That's what happens whenever you have games with this type of combat system that are pay to win in their PvP. You watch a cutscene while your character dies and you go next and hope the person didn't spend money. That's what the fuck happens in PvP in games like this. It's not fun at all. With must-roll units and card sets every patch. Dude, I love King of Fighters All-Stars, but I play it as a collector. I literally hop on just for collabs and then I get off. Because I'm very aware of how the game is. Goofy for PvP and Genshin because no lock-on system. I mean, you wouldn't need it. You would just CC the hell out of somebody, right? Tired on PvP online battle games? The best, if you want PvP, pick up a fighting game. This shit's not pay to win. Fighting games are pure skill. Whoever practices the most is going to get the W. Plain and simple. Whoever plays the most is going to be the better player. Pick up a damn fighting game. Go pick up Fighters. Go pick up Tekken. Well, I don't know. Tekken kind of hard. Go pick up Strive. Go pick up DNF whenever it comes out. Pick up a fighting game if you want PvP. Don't pick up a fucking gacha game. Don't. You're either asking to just get your shit pushed in, or you're asking to spend way too much money. One of the two. Or both. Kazuo never gets a rerun for all the players at Distar Animal Rebel Boy? Nope, I hope Kazuo gets lots of reruns so everybody has a chance to get this incredibly powerful unit that wants him. I believe if something's really strong, they should rerun it on more.
Wherever in this world I go.
You need to learn hand gymnastics to be able to play Tekken? No, you need to have a fucking memory of a champ. Alright, let me pull up a move list for you. Let me show you guys why Tekken's hard. Let me bring up one character. Let me make sure this is the full one. Alright, yeah it is. Okay, cool. Let me swap over to my computer real quick and I'll show you. Is it the full one? It's not. Okay, no. This isn't the full move list. I want the full one. Okay, this is the full one. This is it. Yeah, this is it. All right, let me show you why Tekken's impossible to learn. This is a move list for one character. All right, see this? King, Tekken 7 move list. This is a single character. These are all the moves you need to know to be able to go against this character if you want to play at the highest level. Boop 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 boop. This is Tekken 7. This is one character. Every character's like this. Every single one. This is a single one. Dude. Let's see if I can pull up another one. Akuma's got a short one because he's got his Street Fighter moves. Let's pull up Lei. Move list. Moves. Lei Wulong moves. No. Let's go back. Tekken 7 move list right here. Here's another one, alright? Another character. Bop. You want to go against Lei? You better learn all these moves in his 4 different stances. During Snake, during Dragon, during Panther, during Tiger, during Crane. These are all different stances he has. Back to the opponent. Oh no, he's got like 10 different stances. Excuse me. Welcome to Tekken and why nobody can learn this game. Why Tekken's the hardest game in the hardest fighting game in the world to pick up. And it's not because the game itself is hard. The inputs are actually pretty simplistic. It's because there's so many damn moves you don't know how to play defensively. And they expect me to understand this. How do Genshin gatekeepers look like? I have no idea. Mortal Kombat's much easier. Well, only 10 are useful in high-level play. It depends. You say that, right? But then you get people... Alright, Leon, you say that. It's funny that you bring that up. I was waiting for somebody to say that. Because you get people like Rangchu. Then you get people like Lil Majin. You get people like the iMusician, the Yoshi player, that pull out the random moves that nobody knows how to beat. And then they fucking stomp people because they don't know what they're doing against it. This is exactly what I mean, right? Is that, yeah, you don't need to know all those moves for each and every character. But if you do, then that means you know the counter to it. And if you don't know the counter to it, they can get away with some crazy shit. At extreme high-level play, most people stick to, like, a meta. But whenever they don't, and then you get wild. Like, remember all the Leroys? Whenever all the Leroys... were meta and there was 7 Leroys, a Julia came from nowhere. Julia from the top rope over in the fucking side came from nowhere to stomp the Leroys because nobody knew the matchup. Julia was our hero. Our hero died in the end, but she got close. You need to know the frame data too? Yep. That's why Tekken's the hardest game to learn. It isn't that it's mechanically difficult. The inputs are actually relatively simple. There's some just frame stuff that's really hard, but those characters are far and few between. The inputs on Tekken are not that difficult for fighting games. There's just so much knowledge you need to know that makes Tekken impossible. And all I showed you was move lists. I'm not factoring in like the actual movement in Tekken, spacing, how to punish. I'm not factoring any of that. I just showed you a damn move list. I showed you 2. Thoughts on Soul Calibur versus Tekken? Or dude, Tekken is absolutely the hardest fighting game there is. You need those hard reads. There's also sidestepping. So Tekken's a 3D fighting game. Not only do you have backstepping, but you have sidestepping. There are moves that you can only beat by stepping in a certain direction. Tekken is incredibly difficult to learn. It took me literally years to actually get to a competent level to where I could start climbing ranks. I haven't capped out on ranks. I've never reached a point where I'm stuck in rank. I always slowly climb. This is joined where you talk about Tekken. Because I love Tekken. But it took me 2 years to get to where I am. And then I took a 2-year break because I started YouTube. But it took me 2 years. It took me a fucking year to get out of green ranks. And I'm pretty sure most people can agree with like this, that it takes you genuinely that long to pick up the basics. To start learning how to deal with pressure, how to apply your own pressure, how to do all this shit. It takes a long time to actually get the bare basics of the game down. It takes so long. Tekken's the hardest fighting game you'll ever pick up. Like I said, the game, you'll go and do combos and be like, oh, this ain't so bad. Then you'll go online and be like, oh my god, I'm doing fucking 40 different moves and I don't know how to stop a single one. How does one join you feeling some artifact grinds? Oh, dude, I'm not doing anything. I'm just running in circles. I gotta save my resin for later, unfortunately. Because I gotta record a video later and I'm gonna be doing resin runs during it. Street Fighter 5... Street Fighter 4 is one of my favorite fighting games of all time. Street Fighter 5, I dislike it because it took like the super fast action gameplay from Street Fighter 4 and it like toned it down a ton. And Street Fighter 5 is a much slower game, and there's nothing wrong with that if you like it. It's just not for me. They simplified the inputs too, so it's like a really slow paced game. Tekken or Virtua Fighter or complete? Well, that's because Tekken copied Virtua Fighter. Tekken just did it better. But Virtua Fighter, if I remember right, came first. And Tekken just copied it. But Tekken just did it better. play Third Strike. See, everyone always gets an argument to me which one's better, Third Strike or 4. But 4 single-handedly revived fighting games as a whole. If 4 didn't exist, fighting games as like a fucking entire genre would be damn near dead. So, I'm gonna say 4 is better. Purely on the fact that 4 saved fighting games. Do you think a Hydro Goblet for Yelan is better than an HP one? Don't know, actually. She has really high multipliers, so potentially it comes down to testing. I expect to get air for Genshin, not dirt. Yeah. The bone crunch sound and dude, that's the one thing I like about Lydia, right? Me and my friend both agreed on it with Lydia. Even though Lydia is really, really damn strong right now, the one thing that's super satisfying about playing her or playing against her is that all of her hits feel super heavy. Like, you can feel those hits connect because the sound they make and, like, the visuals that apply to them. So, I love that about Lydia. I think that's dope. I like 5 better. That's just, like I said, that's just preference. I just don't like how slow-paced 5 is. 5 is extremely slow-paced. It's off HP, but I want to use Hydro Cup. Yeah, I'm going to test and find out whenever she comes out. Have you ever played Guilty Gear? I played Exard some. I played for like a month. I don't know. I think I ended up dropping it for Tekken, if I remember right. Funny enough. But I've been getting into Strive because my boy's playing it. He got me the game, so I've been playing with him. Strive is his shit, so I main Baiken. I love Baiken. Baiken's sick. Baiken is so hard to play in Strive, though. Holy shit. I feel like everybody beats all my shit, and I have to work my ass off for every W. I never feel like I get a free win with Baiken. I feel like I work every match feels like I'm fucking running like a mile, like I'm running a fucking sprint. I'm running a 30-yard dash as Baiken. It never feels free. I haven't had a single match, even where I'm way better than the person I was going against, haven't a single match feel free. Every single match I play is fucking Baiken and Strive. I feel like I'm working my ass off. I feel like I'm doing so much more than them. Just pick a top tier? No, I like Baiken. You have to play her one-handed? Oh, I see. The tone down game. Yeah, Baiken is hard, dude. Baiken's really hard to play. What do you think about Dead or Alive? I liked it more than Tekken. I always found Dead or Alive kind of campy in the way it plays. I hate that there's so many grappling characters in Dead or Alive. I hate grapplers. Grapplers are so cheap. Because you either know the breaks or you get fucking executed off of one grab. It's not like an actual combo that takes like timing and shit. It's just fucking do the inputs. The very first thing I learned in Tekken 7 that I cheesed and thought I was fucking good was King grapple combos. And I would just run up and grab people because I didn't know how to play the game. And then do a grapple combo for 90% of their HP. I hate grapple characters. So, I didn't like Dead or Alive because there's so many grapplers. Everybody has like fucking chain grabs, which is annoying. Felt like I had to put in 150% effort? Dude, I'm telling you, that's how I feel like with Baiken. Every single win I get, I feel like, I'm like, whew, man, oh, that was a workout. To get EVO Grand Finals. Dude, Baiken's so hard to fucking play. The one thing I've noticed with her is with Baiken, it's like, I either feel like they're at the very edge of my shit, or I just don't have enough range to actually get in. Like, it's always... There's no in-between. There's no, like, good medium range option. Because if I'm too close, I feel like none of my shit's fast enough. Except for maybe my 5P or 6P. My 6P, I gotta remember to say fucking... I always talking Tekken inputs. I would be like forward 1. I'm just talking Tekken inputs. People will understand me. I always feel like my forward 1 is like my only real way to deal with like a certain range's pressure. And if I try to get any closer, I'm going to eat other people's fucking options, and I have nothing fast enough to beat it. So I end up fucking playing extremely sweaty every single time I play Baiken. It's because I feel like I have to fucking work my ass off with Baiken. Like, absolutely have to. Because it just feels like there's no other way to play the character. I gotta sit there and like wait for parries and... Parry's like my only real option to get people off me. That along with 1P or 1 forward 1. I keep messing up my. I'm so used to Tekken input terminology, and everyone's like, "No, it's this." It keeps messing me up. Character sex value important to you? AKA how good looking they are? No. I have a very. Alright, I'm gonna go through the games I played and list my mains, and you'll see like a reoccurring theme, right? In Street Fighter 4, I mained Makoto. I actually didn't play Akuma in Street Fighter 4, shockingly. I mained Makoto. In Street Fighter 5, I mained Kirin Kanzuki. In Street Fighter, not in Street Fighter, in Tekken 7, I mained Geese, then I mained Akuma. And then in Guilty Gear XR, I mained Jam, Kuradabi. Now, in DNF Duel, I mained Striker. Do you see a reoccurring theme? It's not even that they're females. It's that they have that rush-down, pressure-heavy archetype that I really like. And they're all extremely mechanical. They're very, like Kirin's not hard on the inputs to play, and neither was Makoto, really. But they're very, like, mechanically based. Like, no, not mechanically. They're very technical characters. They all have great chests. Yes. Geese and Akuma, my favorite boobas. Do you watch Wooly? I haven't watched Wooly in forever. Ever since Marvel. Sick theme song, though. Vikings theme song is sick. The scream always gets me. I'll just be jamming along and I hear the scream. What? Oh. It's so sick. You should play Cammy in 5. I didn't like her. Plays Geese but not Akuma with your playstyle. Interesting. No, I do play Akuma. He's my main now. Have you seen the new Doctor Strange? Not yet, Lynn. It's actually Buddhist scripture, really? Always look like a tank. Dude, Akuma's so thick in Tekken, dude. He's so, like, wide and just beefy as hell. He's, like, triple the size of every other character in the game. His arms are gigantic in Tekken. It's so funny. JoJo chest pales in comparison. Akuma is an absolute fucking manlet in Tekken. Akuma's dummy thick, yeah. You ever play as Akuma in Super Puzzle? No, I've never played Super Puzzle Fighter. I'm never playing a, like, fighting. I'm guessing it's a fighting mobile game. I'm never playing a fighter mobile game. That just sounds so AIDS. I know Skullgirls made one, and people say it's good, but I just can never play a fighting game on my phone. Ever. Sounds really, really AIDS. I prefer Geese. People like going against my Geese better than my Akuma. That's because my Geese isn't... My Geese isn't going to instantly delete you off one touch. But my Geese is still really annoying. He's got parries. I like parries. I don't know if that's obvious. I like characters with parries. Every character I listed has a parry except Akuma. He kind of does a focus attack, but not really. Every character I played in every fighting game has a parry. I just really like the safety of a parry mechanic, and the feeling when you actually execute a parry is top-notch. No Avatar 2 trailer? No. Geese is anywhere near as thick as Akuma, but Geese is badass. Bring it on. I'll destroy you all. I love Geese. He's sick. Avatar 2 looks cool. Probably. The first one was really good. I haven't seen a trailer for it. I'll probably watch it after stream ends. Here in a little bit. Actually, we're already way over. Geese is cancer, only if you go against a good one. Akuma is more cancer than Geese because constant 50-50 mix-ups. Akuma jumps in the air and you're like, oh god, what's it going to be? If you challenge him, you get fucking hard knockdown into Oki setup, which then if Akuma does it right, you're going to get cross-upped. If you try to stand up early, you're going to get fucking cross-upped in a guaranteed back combo. Because Akuma's, for some reason, is the only character in Tekken that can cross you up. And it's a guaranteed hit because you can't actually hold back to block it. So, it's a guaranteed cross-up hit. And, so if you guess wrong, you try to knock him out of the air on the mix-up, you're going to get hard knockdown into a giant Oki setup. Or if you guess wrong and he comes down on you and he fucking hits the 4 option coming from Demon Flip, you're going to get full comboed because that move on counter hit leads into full combo. Or he's going to hit you with the pop-up air if you decide to crouch with the 2 option, and then he gets a little mini combo off of that. Akuma's just mean. It's just 50-50 after 50-50. It's just guessing game. Stream some of the shit? Yeah. Or that's just Akuma jumping in the air. Because then he can also raw jump too, and raw jump looks exactly the same as Demon Flip. You can barely tell the difference. You just have to pay attention to the height of the jump. If he walks up to you and crouches, then you get into Akuma's crouch mix-up, which is a true 50-50. If you crouch too to block the low that is coming, because you don't want him to hit the down 3, which is a 13-frame low clean hit combo starter that goes into full combo for about 60-70% of your HP, depending on how much meter he has. If you don't want to get hit by that, then that means you have to crouch too, which means you're going to get hit by the while standing 2. Let's say you guess right and you guess the while standing 2. Well, he can cancel the blocked while standing 2 into Demon Flip, and now guess what? You're right back into the fucking mix-up. Akuma's AIDS. Let's see it? Nah. I'm not playing Tekken on this stream. No wonder Dude, there's so much. There's so much with Akuma. I could tell you all the mix-ups. I know all the frame data on Akuma. I know everything. Because obviously you learn your main character. Yeah, people do not like Akuma because Akuma jumping breaks the game. Like, it literally does. Any thoughts on Kuki Shinobu? I think she's going to be okay. Her ult has potential, but the way people described it to me once I posted that video, it doesn't seem as good as I initially thought. This Tekken talk makes me want to play Tekken. Valk, have you ever thought about playing fighting games? Hey, funnily enough, my second channel is going to be DNF Duel, where I cover DNF Duel. And it's going to be a very casual perspective because I have this mentality in fighting games. I never want to be too good. Then it stops being fun. I get good enough to get my ass beat by good people, and where I can stomp on bad people. But the reason I get to that exact point and then I stop trying to get better is because then you can engage in what I call the high-speed chess match of fighting games. What I mean by that is it's all about your ability to quickly recognize what your opponent's doing and how to stop it. And that's what's fun for me for fighting games. But if you get so good to the point you're just beating everybody, it's not fun. I don't like just shit stomping somebody because I'm not having fun. There's no back and forth. There's no mind games. There's I've got you figured out, and you can't figure out how to get out of it, so I'm just beating the shit out of you. That's not fun. I don't like that. So I don't ever get, like, super good at fighting games. I've never been really, really good at a fighting game. I've been good, but not really good. Do you go to Evo? I went once, and that was just a party. It wasn't even to go play fighting games. I didn't play a single game. I wasn't even into fighting games like that at the time. I was super casual. My main fighting game back then was Mortal Kombat 9. Nobody's playing Mortal Kombat 9 at Evo when I went. Tekken's a 3D fighting game? Yep. I remember me and my friends starting, right? Or my friends picking up the game. And then what they would do is they would go against Akuma. And they would be like, oh shit, I don't know how to deal with what you're doing. I'm just going to back up and let you come to me. I'm like, bet fireballs. They're like, what the fuck? Stop spamming. I'm like, it's a 3D fighting game. Sidestep. And they're like, oh yeah, it's a 3D fighting game. You're in Vegas? That's what you're supposed to do? Exactly. I just partied. It's so technical. Akuma is incredibly hard to play. What do you think of mechanical keys? Like keyboards? Oh, mechanical keys for like arcade sticks. I use a hitbox. I'm a full disclaimer right there. I'm full on scum hitbox Akuma. You can curse me in your dreams. I don't give a fuck. Hitbox is the most accurate thing for inputs for me personally. I've gotten so incredibly used to it over the years. I'm only using hitbox in every fighting game. But that being said, mechanical keys are dope. I like the clicking noises. Click, click. At least the kick's so satisfying with the one that goes like full screen. Oh, dude, I love when they do that to me. The reason that I love when they do that, because I can focus attack charge up as Akuma the second I see that shit start. And then the second they hit me and I don't move, they eat a full, not a full charge, but about 70% charge focus attack which leads into full combo. If you get hit by Akuma's focus attack, you're fucking dead. I don't care what you were doing. I don't care how much HP you have. You're dead.
Time to go.
Hitbox? Yep. Akuma, high entry, high reward? Yep. Akuma, you either do one of two things. It took me 3 months of 8 hours a day of practice to get consistent with Akuma. And even then, I'm not, like, I stopped playing the game for 2 years, so I'm not at the point I was. I'm still really bad compared to what I used to be. I'm not at the point I used to be at. But it took me 3 months of 8 hours a day of practice to be able to consistently do Akuma's combos because they're all 1-frame links or just frame links. I think his only one combo that's a 3-frame link, his B&B, is going from 2 Hadouken to focus attack to down 2. That's a 3-frame link, but the second you go to down 2 Hadouken to focus attack cancel to back 1, that's a 1-frame link. That shit's so fucking hard. Diluc, the fuck go home, kid. Diluc just sees me circling his wine cellar because I'm sitting here talking about Tekken. Like you guys can see, whenever I start talking about Tekken, I get going. I love Tekken. Tekken was my passion for a really long time. I love that game. Links feels so weird. I played Street Fighter 4, so I love it. Started my keyboard and Skrulls. I ended up with a stick and... Dude, if you started with keyboard, then switch to hitbox, or even better, go mixbox. Honestly, if you started with keyboard, check out a mixbox. Mixboxes are for people who like used to play on keyboard. You might feel at home with the mixbox. Check them out. They're really cool. My boy actually makes mixboxes. If you see him back in here, if he pops back in, Clever Fox Soul. He's also on my recommended channels. He said at least he wants to start making mixboxes, so you should check them things out. That's the reason he actually got into mixboxes, because he tried a hitbox. He tried mine. He said he didn't like it. But he got a mixbox and he really liked it because he said he used to play on keyboards back in the day. Play ever since Tekken 3 with my siblings. I haven't been playing it that long. I only really picked it up at 7. I remember playing the one on PSP, but I was so young, I would just pick Master Raven and mash shit. It was like Tekken Dark Resurrection, I think. I played on PSP, and I would just mash shit. I think Jinpachi is fucking cool, though. I really hope they put Jinpachi in like a future actual Tekken game and not Tekken Tag. Tekken Tag is fucking, Company that made really good fight sticks, but they went out of business, I think. Happens. Does happen. I only played Tekken on PSP. Somebody else played Dark Resurrection with me. Yeah, I really want to pick up like Jinpachi, but people spamming Eddie. All right, so here's a trick about Eddie, right? Every fucking Tekken character has down forward 1. The second Eddie goes into relaxed stance, which is where he lays on his back, down forward 1 him and you'll float him. Every time. You want to know how to beat a scummy Eddie that doesn't know what they're doing, that just likes to press buttons? Down forward 1. There you go, you're welcome. You get float, you get a float combo, and you do it every fucking time he goes into relaxed stance, and you're good. Playing Tekken on bongos? Let's go. Every single character in Tekken has a good down forward 1 as a mid option. I could just buy one of those sticks to mixbox thingies. Yeah, that's what my boy's doing. To make the mixboxes. Yeah, do that. He said he's going to buy those and he's going to make like custom mixboxes and sell them. But he's also said he's going to like upgrade the hardware and stuff. I don't understand. I don't know how sticks work. I just buy a hitbox. Walk to Leeway? Alright, I'll walk to Leeway while talking. I should have ended the stream by now, but I really love Tekken Talk. Tekken time. But yeah. If you're ever in a shitty situation in Tekken, 2 things you can do. You can dick jab, which is hold down and press 1. That's a really good way to get somebody off you. But you have to make sure you follow it up, because if you just dick jab and like not do a while rising move or anything, you're going to get fucked up. Don't do that. No. Or, if they keep blocking low or they keep doing things, you can down forward 1. Most characters have a follow-up, but if all you do is down forward 1 and nothing else, most people will sit there. Because it's a really good option. It's like 11 frames or like 12 frames, depending on the character. Most characters are 11 frame down forward 1s. That stuff a lot of shit. Is it Vina proof? Yeah, down forward 1's your best friend. Even though I know nothing about Tekken, yeah. Are you ever going to consider playing Minecraft? I literally fall asleep when I play Minecraft because I have ADHD so bad that if something's not entertaining me, I'll just start falling asleep. I can't play Minecraft. I've tried several times. I've never beaten the Ender Dragon despite owning that game for almost, what, 8 years, 10 years, something like that? I got Minecraft when it first started blowing up. Whenever it was $3 and you had to buy it from some random website. Would you think that hitbox better than controller? It's all preference. Like Lil Majin, one of the best, or in my opinion, probably the best King player. No second best. There's that one Korean King player. I forget his name, but he's insane. He's so technical and safe, and everything's... He is what you would consider a pro player because he doesn't throw any unsafe moves, and he waits for like people. He knows all the frame data. Really, really good. That Korean player I think is better than Lil Majin. But Lil Majin, one of the best King players in the world, plays on controller. So, if you get really good at something, stick with it. If you get really good at a controller, stick with it. You get really good at hitbox, stick with it. You get really good at arcade stick, stick with it. No sprinting, no fast, just slow walking. I mean, I sprint because I just like to hit buttons. Same reason I play the characters I do. Days Gone, I've heard it's good, and it's free. I have it. I just haven't played it. Might give it a shot one day. With the cross-hand stance when holding a fight stick. Hey, man, whatever works for him, dude. I saw one dude beating ass on Guilty Gear XR with a fucking steering wheel. So, I was like, alright. US at tournament on his vacation? Yeah, I know. Lil Majin's fucking really good. He plays so unique, too. That's the one thing I love about Tekken. Here I am back on Tekken, right? But the one thing I really love about Tekken is the amount of personality in each player playing their character. No two people play one character the exact same, right? You can say like they spam like one or two scummy moves, but everybody plays their character different. That's one thing I love about Tekken. There's so much personality in each character. There's so much. Because you have so many moves, you have so many options, that everyone's going to play different. How does Shao C6 work? You plunge down, hit more than one enemy, then you get to dash unlimited times for a second. You mash in your R2 button. It's just amazing. I love fighting games. Fighting games are sick. Long interesting launch, like Gigas. Dude, poor Gigas. I remember I went against a Gigas. Gigas versus Akuma matchup is straight up not fair. Because Gigas has such low, like, he has such slow moves that I can literally just charge up focus attack to everything he does. It's literally unfair. There's two Xiaoyu mains. One is aggressive, and one is more evasive defensive. Yeah, Xiaoyu is a matchup I still don't know. That bitch ducks mids. You tell me she ducks mids, and I'm just like, huh? Huh? I'm still bad at that. Ever tried Valhalla as a mobile fighting game? Oh, you mean Brawlhalla? I never tried it. I don't mess with mobile fighting games. I hate Zafina's not so bad because Zafina still gets floated, but Ling Xiaoyu, she genuinely ducks every fucking mid, and it's just like, huh? She squat a little too hard. Yeah, I forget what it is. It's called butterfly stance or some shit. I remember labbing against it, and the only way you could really beat it was either going lows or doing a wall rising move. Because wall rising moves normally have arcs that hit like everything. So if you do wall rising moves, you can beat it. But for the most part, you either have to go for lows or wall rising. She goes Phoenix stance. Oh, that's what it is. Phoenix stance. Press down to go even lower to dodge a mid. Yeah, it's hard. Nah, you. What's up, my dude? Tell me a story about how you wrestled a bear. I'm not Russian, sorry. A fun fact, there is actually an old Russian Olympic wrestler. I can't remember his name. But he literally would do the shit you'd see in movies. He would go into woods and he would wrestle bears and like throw giant logs. I'm not even joking. That's literally what the guy did. Art of Phoenix? I know what you mean. Yeah, I just didn't know what it... I didn't know if it was butterfly. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I can never remember the names of the stances for most of these characters. I do remember Eddie's specifically. That's called Relax Stance because I labbed that. Because I had a friend who just picked up the game, right? And he just kept... With Eddie, he would do that stuff on his controller. I could literally hear it. Right? And I was like, I'm going to go figure out how to stop this Relax Stance bullshit. And I did. And you just down forward one, you float out of it every time. And you see Valk in action. I was streaming Tekken the other day. I'm still rusty as hell, though. Like I said, it's been 2 years since I played. I've only been playing again for like a week. I'm still really, really rusty. I'm not anywhere near what I used to be. I used to be so much better. I'm getting there, though. A Terry Bogard in Tekken. I actually like the all-villain stuff in Tekken. I tend to like villains better than heroes in fighting games. The villains, they just hyped up to be so fucking cool. How big is Biken's gun? Biken's gun's pretty big. That's just a musket. It's a cannon. Yo, Travis, you ever realize Biken is literally Guts? She's missing an arm, just like Guts. She has a gun, just like Guts. And she uses a sword, just like Guts. She also carries lots of traps and contraptions inside her missing arm, just like Guts. She's Guts. Listening to your opponent's inputs matter? It does. Because I could hear the man all the buttons. I'm like, ah. For basic D, 1+2 input for relax? Yeah. He would go into relax and just fucking mash. And I'm like, alright. She also has a great chest, just like Guts. Family oriented now? Just like Guts. Tragic backstory where everyone she knows dies? Just like Guts. That involves her losing her arm? Exactly like Guts. She's Guts. Tekken stream one day on Twitch. Whenever DNF Duel comes out, I'll be streaming the hell out of that on Twitch. That's when Twitch channels won't get revived. At least I think. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. But when DNF Duel comes out, yeah. Missing eye too? Just like... You're absolutely true. So true. Just like Guts. Biken is Guts. Tekken 1... I'm never... That game is dog shit. Let's be real. Tekken 1 and 2, as much as people love them, those games are fucking dog shit. So many those games are so broken. They're so imbalanced. Between King having a damn infinite combo and like Kazuya having the only sidestep in the game, shit like that, those games are dog shit, dude. Those games are so bad. I'm never playing them, and you can't convince me. I know my shit. I know what those games are. And King's grapple combos that already are not that hard to do. There's lots of buttons to remember. They one-shot kill you inside the old Tekken games. Have you tried BlazBlue? A long time ago. My friend Clever Fox, who you see in the chat, he tried to get me to try it. I tried it for a little bit, and I'm whatever about it. I don't really care. It's not really for me. I'm not really that big into anime fighters. I think they're fun, but I like grounded shit. How I started. Tekken Arcade. Dude, you know one fighting game I never see anybody talk about, but it's one of my favorite fighting games of all time? It's Mortal Kombat 9. That game was so broken, but it was fun because everyone was broken in it. When a fighting game, everyone's broken in a fighting game, it becomes really fun, right? It becomes super fun when everyone's broken in a fighting game. And in Mortal Kombat 9, everyone's broken. But Guilty Gear is considered a fighting game, or anime fighter? I know, and I'm learning it. It's the first one I've really, really played. Smoke Poggers, I would fuck a smoke up. You can ask Travis. I told Smoke was like the newbie character, so they're so easy to read. Or ask Clever Fox Soul. You gotta remember. You can ask him. Because I told him, hey, we're gonna play Mortal Kombat 9. Pick whoever you want. I'll let you learn the game for a little bit, but just don't pick Smoke. Because Smoke is a really annoying matchup. It's not that I couldn't beat it. I just didn't like doing it. Because I got tired of seeing all the Smokes online. Like, if you play Mortal Kombat 9 online, all you see is fucking Smoke everywhere. Because he's just so easy to play. He's just a newbie character. And he picked Smoke, and the dude touched the ground twice. And the like 3 matches we played, man, he touched the ground like twice. And he said, I'm never playing this game again. Mortal Kombat 9 was so broken. I was playing everything but my mains because we were just playing random shit. I was playing characters I didn't know. And then he picked Smoke, and I said, I warned you. Dude, Kratos was one of my mains. I played Scorpion and Kratos. With Kratos, he would hit the ground 1 time. Outside of that, it was 70-80%. It was bad, dude. It was so bad. I told him not to pick Smoke. I said, hey, don't pick Smoke. I just didn't want to go against it. I found Smoke really fucking annoying. So I was like, don't pick Smoke. He could have picked anybody else, and I would have been chilling. I was playing like Freddy Krueger and stuff. Freddy was dope. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 9 was so fun. I had so much fun in the game. I hate what Mortal Kombat is now. It was so fast, it was so broken, and it felt really good to like hit things because you would lead into giant combos. And then Mortal Kombat 10 happened, and they kind of neutered all the kits, and then Mortal Kombat 11 is basically Injustice 3. It's fucking AIDS. My buddy's Kratos was Sector. Sector was actually the most broken character in the game for a very long time. He's the only character that I know that got patched that I can think of, because Sector had a literal infinite combo. He was incredibly broken. Sector was absolutely batshit broken. Literally, I remember Evo in Mortal Kombat 9 was Sector versus, like, Sector, I think. Because it was all about who could hit the fucking infinite first. Sector was incredibly broken in 9. Had a low grab to lead. Yeah, no, Mortal Kombat 9 was so everybody was broken, but Sector was the most broken. So that dude had an infinite combo. Kaz was so cute. I found him stoic.
Time to go.
Noob had one, if I remember too. I don't never seen the Noob one. I saw the Sector one, and I went against a cracked Melina that hit me for 95% in a single combo. I remember going against that dude in King of the Kill. That dude beat my ass. And it wasn't very often I got my ass beat in that game. That dude fucking wrecked me. And King of the Kill, it was went against a Melina that would hit me for 95%. And I was like, oh. Oh. Dude, I loved One with the cereal.
Time to go.
Melina had a costume that actually lowered her hitbox. Really? That's crazy. The dude was doing default, so I didn't know anything about that. But that game was so broken. MK9, like MK9 is like a balanced fighter, is dog shit. But it was so fun because everyone was just cracked. Almost any character you picked in that cast could lead into like a 70 to 80% combo easily. Any character in the game. And they, for the most part, most of them were not that difficult to actually pull off. Like in retrospect, at the time, I thought they were like the hardest thing ever. But in retrospect, they weren't that hard. What do you think about Klee? I think Klee is adorable and really bad. And that she needs some love. She needs a new artifact set, a new weapon, something. I don't think she needs buffs. I don't agree with buffing characters because I think characters get naturally buffed over time due to artifacts and weapons, etc. And I think she will eventually get something that fits her. It brings her back to relevancy. But right now, she's not that good. Liu Kang was actually difficult.
I never played them. I can't speak. I have no idea. When two SSJ4 Gogetas and Dragon Ball FighterZ, and they're both trying to one-shot each other. Dude, yeah, it's it was definitely it was a fun time in MK9. Burst stay when she's off the field. That would be a big buff, but they're not going to do that. Like I said, I don't agree with buffing characters. I don't like it. I think they should be buffed by alternative means. So Marvel vs. Capcom 1 versus... Dude, if you got hit in MK9, you were watching a damn cutscene. That's just how it is. MK9, if you got hit by like a solid hit and it wasn't a poke, you were watching a cutscene and you were probably dead. Because that game didn't have like guts like... It didn't have anything like guts like the Anime Fighters has. You were taking raw damage. Raw fucking damage. No lower your HP the less damage you take. No, none of that. You were just taking big PP damage straight up. It was really fun, though. I had so much fun with it. That's actually the game that got me hardcore into fighting games. Because I had so much fun with MK9. I remember I would spend hours upon hours on my own time. It's one of the games that made me fall in love with combo making. I love coming up with combos. I fucking love it. It's one of my favorite things. I love making combos in fighting games. I will sit in the lab for hours. I won't even learn anything about the character. I'll just learn how to do a damn combo. Sailor Moon, dude, that game's broken as hell. I know exactly what you're talking about. That game's dog shit. I'm never playing that. That game's so bad. I know what game you're talking about, dude. No shot. I'm never playing. I'm never touching that. Not with the 10-foot pole. Know about the University PvP Genshin challenge? What's your opinion on it? I don't know about it, but I think I know what you're talking about. Like, it's like Abyss, right? Abyss run speeds. If it's similar accounts going against each other, I think it's perfectly fine. As long as no pay to win stuff's allowed. I think that's cool. I think it's dope. Can't wait for Yelan? Yeah, same. But should I get a gaming laptop or a PC? Gaming laptops, like the one I have, overheat incredibly easily and have lots of issues. But you can game on the go, which is very nice. PCs, however, are stationary, very reliable, can always be upgraded to all hell. So I would go PC, personally. But if you're like me and you want to, be able to move, like I got a laptop so I can move my setup around. Like let's say I want to go to somebody's house, I can bring my recording setup with me. So. In the arcade, all those quarters I spent to learn? Yeah, dude, I love sitting in the lab and learning combos. Love trying to find TODs, dude, same. I love trying to maximize my damage or I love trying to make the combo look as cool as possible. It sounds like a really, thing you probably don't want to do. You probably just want to get the combo over with and, get your damage out before you fuck up. But that's not how I play those games. I don't play a fighting game to win. That's going to shock a lot of you guys. I don't give a fuck if I win or lose. I don't care. I'll sit there and go 0-60 if I'm having fun. As long as I feel like I'm constantly learning and I'm learning everything from the loss, I'll sit there and lose all day. I don't care. I don't care about winning. But I do care about looking cool. So I will throw matches just to look cool. Style, great and optimal combo, absolutely. I don't care about winning, dude. I just want to look cool. I just want to do some flashy shit. Who would be a male escort in terms of Genshin? Zhongli, because he wouldn't know what he's doing. He would be really confused as to what's happening. And he'd try to tell them about the history of Leeway. The accidental male gigolo. Mercy into brutality for the flex? Nah, I wouldn't do that. Nah, if I'm beating the hell out of somebody in the Mortal Kombat games, I just get it over with. I will fatality them though. If it gives me the option, because I like watching the fatalities. But I just get it over with. I'm not there to bully somebody. SVD somebody 5 times in a row? Yeah, I don't really care about winning. I think it's the best way to play a fighting game is not give a fuck whether you win or lose. Because I think if you get too focused on winning, you're more likely and more prone to make mistakes. But if you just don't care and you just play, then you end up doing a lot better. You end up more relaxed. You're not going to mess up so much. Because, I mean, oh no, I lost the match. What am I going to do? Surely I won't just play another fucking match. Oh, heavens. Oh, sweet heavens, I've lost the match. Whatever could I do? Still streaming? Yeah, for now. I meant to end it. This is the one issue I have with streaming is I get going. I meant to end it a while ago, but I'm still going. Quitting the game? I feel so bad. Dude, I don't bully people, man. Only reason I bullied Clever and MK9 is because I specifically told him not to pick Smoke. The second he picked Smoke, gloves were off. And I was like, alright, time to go. Time to try. The only reason I pick my mains in Tekken is because Tekken's too hard to pick anybody else. I don't know how to play anybody but my mains in Tekken. Tekken's too fucking difficult. I can't just pick up random characters in Tekken and play somebody. Because he's at a competent level to where, you know, I need to actually know what I'm doing to go against him. But I can't just pick up random characters in Tekken and do well. That game's too fucking hard. If I pick up a random character in Tekken, I'm gonna be worse than him. Fucking, I need to know my character. Ho Grand Blue Fantasy versus pickup. Trending one day. It's a fun game, but it's not really looked at if you like old school Street Fighter. I have tried it, and I didn't really care for it. I'm sorry to disappoint you on that one, but I just one for me. Adina, duel. Alright. Alright. Can't just suddenly switch. Yeah, you can. Like, he's like, I'm tired of your Akuma and Geese. Pick something else. I'm like, well, the thing is I really can't. It's not how this game works. Tekken is a very hard game to pick up. It takes weeks sometimes to learn a single character. That's why it takes you years to get good at Tekken. It's not a game you're going to get good at in a month. Not a game you're going to get good at in 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. No, you're going to get good at like a year. Switch character gets steamrolled. You can't switch characters in Tekken. You can't. It's not easy. It takes weeks. Why don't you switch characters? I wouldn't tell somebody to do that. I wouldn't say that. When do you think Genshin will have an anime collab? I have no idea. Hopefully they do, though. That would actually be really cool for them to do, like, announce something like that during the late, give people a reason to get excited, but yeah. When I try a new character? Soul Calibur, I remember the only Soul Calibur I played was 4 or 3. It was the one that had Link, and it was on the Nintendo GameCube. That was the only Soul Calibur I ever played, and I played because I had Link in it. And I thought Link in a fighting game outside of Smash was dope. So I played it. And I really liked it. And I haven't played Soul Calibur since. 2. That's what it was then. Okay. Yeah, that's how boomer I am. 2. If there's a Demon Slayer collab? Dude, that'd be sick. Genshin anime would be dope. Like a whole anime about Genshin? That'd be sick, yeah. That's my favorite part about Genshin's story. If they just made an anime, that'd be dope. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2, then. I played Link. And my little brother, because we didn't have online at the time, my little brother would play Killick, the fucking pole dude. And he would just spam the fucking pole button because I showed him how to do it. I'm like, look, you don't want to learn the game, so here's this super cheap character. Here's Killick. Learn how to press this fucking pole button and cover the whole screen. He's like, okay. I showed him cheese so he could feel like he's doing something. Soul Calibur 6 at some point? Totally, absolutely orgasmic? Nah, I'm good. Also give out stuff to max level players, just like in Honkai? I have no idea. I don't think they would. Good Big Brother Valk, I always try to give people a chance. I told you, like I said, I don't like just beating people. I don't think it's fun. I don't like Me going 60-0 in a lobby, I get so fucking bored. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I'm just like, I understand that people are probably having fun, like learning and trying to figure shit out. But I get so fucking bored, dude. I don't want to just sit there and win. I like being the underdog. I don't like being the guy that stomps everybody. Not that I can do that though. In Tekken you can. In Tekken, like there's a, I'm like around, I'm above average, but I'm not like good in Tekken, right? Like a good player will absolutely fucking throttle me, 100%. And I like being in that range because obviously I'm not good enough to just shit on people, but I'm good enough to, you know, beat the average person. I can beat the average button masher. And whenever people first pick up the game, they're really intimidated by the amount of shit they have. And so if I go into like random lobbies, odds are I lose to everybody but the one dude who has like 10,000 fucking matches played. Or beat everybody but the one dude who has like 10,000 matches played, I mean. I beat everyone but like one really good person. That's what tends to happen when I go in like public tournaments or lobbies or anything like that. I just shit on everybody. And it's just not fun. Like, going against the one dude who's like played a shitload, it can be fun. It depends how good they are. If they're so good I feel like I don't have any chance at winning, I just want to walk away. Is back in my Fortnite days since I had too much cheese weapons back then. Alright, winning in Battle Royale will always feel good no matter how many times you do it. If I feel like somebody's so good to the point where I'm not learning anything, I'm just gonna... That's the other thing about Tekken, right? In Tekken, if you go against a good player to start... you're not gonna learn a fucking thing. It's so weird to say, because Tekken's the only fighting game like this. You have to go against the people who don't know what they're doing, that are mashing like fucking crazy, to learn how to play the game. You have to. Like, it's just... It's part of the ritual. You have to learn, you have to go against the people who are going to just mash buttons in your face until you learn what to do, because a good player is going to respect the fact that you can punish moves and let you do stuff that you're not going to be able to do against the mashers. Tekken 7 is too expensive DLCs, don't buy the DLCs. You only need to buy the DLCs if you want the characters, just buy the one character you want. You don't need them all. You're not going to use all 9 DLC characters. If anything, you use just one. And even then, that'll take you a long time to learn. But yeah, I mean, in Tekken, you have to go against bad people. You have to. It's an absolute must. Because then you'll learn what your options are that are minus. Because, hey, I tell you, the button mashers are going to mash their way to victory. Advise you on what you did wrong and learn. That's why offline locals are great. I actually had a really good price. Yeah, they're like $6 a character. And it takes you, like I said, it takes you weeks to learn each character. $6 for like weeks of content? Hey, you solid. But it depends. It depends, Leon, because it's like I can sit here and tell my buddy that he's not pressuring me good enough and he's letting me open him up. And the thing is that I'm going to adapt to him whenever he does try to pressure. I'm going to adapt to it. I'm going to blow his asshole open, right? But then whenever he goes against a button masher, whenever he does pressure them, if he's doing it correctly, he's going to catch them on a counter hit and hopefully not drop the combo and do shitloads of damage. Mashers are the same as scrubs. That's what I mean by, I mean that. Whenever I talk about a masher, I mean somebody new to the game. That's just pressing buttons. Practice what, dude, that's what you should do. You did it exactly right, Emilia. That's exactly how you should play. You go into practice mode, you learn the little things here and there, then you go fight bots. You just need to have a complete roster. I just picked a complete roster so I can lab against them. Because for some reason, in their genius move, you can't lab against a character unless you own it in Tekken. Which is very, very stupid in my opinion. Dead or Alive 6 DLC costs? Yeah, Dead or Alive is kind of egregious with it. It's like $4,000 for the full set. It's pretty crazy. How would you deal with Smurfs? You get your shit stomped in and go next. That's literally it. Because Smurfs are going to do stuff like pick Kazuya and spam PWGF on you. If they're spamming PWGF on you and you don't know that that move is fucking +1 and you have to sidestep it. Actually, I think that move's like +2 or +3. It's plus, though, on block, which is really stupid, but it's really hard to do, so, you know. If they don't know, like, you have to sidestep it, they just want to punish you. If it's stupid but it works, it ain't stupid. Listen, you're not stupid if you get beat. You're stupid if you get beat by the exact same thing over and over and over and you don't learn how to deal with it. It's +5. I knew it was plus as hell. PWGF is so fucking plus. And you have to sidestep it. It creates that 50-50 dash mix-up to where is he going to fucking Hell Sweep or is he going to PWGF? Whenever you go against a really good Kazuya. So normally what I do is I say fuck you and your options. I down forward 1. Never punish, dude. We pressed the button. Have you played King of Fighters? Not in a long time. I say fuck your mix-up. Down forward 1. I told you, down forward 1 it's the god button, dude. Every character. Every character has an 11 to 13 frame down forward 1 that you can press, and it's just good range, good meaty hit, that if you hit, it has lots of block frames, and it lets you just reset. You press a button first. Exactly. Fuck your mix-up. Mix up this fist. Down forward 1 is the god button in Tekken. Anybody who's played Tekken long enough will tell you that. Almost every character has a down forward 1, and almost every character has a wall rising 2 as a block punish. So if you do something like block a hell sweep, wall rising 2 on a character, even if you don't know the character, I promise you they do something that's going to lead to lots of damage. They will do something. I don't know what, but they'll do something. Those pop-ups, most characters have a launcher, yeah, on wall rising too. What's up, Amy? What's up, my dude? How you doing? This has turned into the Tekken talk stream, where now we're all just talking Tekken. Genshin for 3 hours. See, it's been Genshin for 3 hours, but I've just been running circles talking about Tekken. So. I love Tekken so much. I don't know if it's obvious, but yeah. How do you deal with King? I'm assuming you mean alley kicks and 10 hits, because those are like the shitty King's spam, right? So with King, a lot of his grabs can actually be ducked. And if you duck a grab, you can wall rising 2 punish, like I just said. So if you see a King like do a forward spin on you, know how he does a little back twirl? If he does a forward one, just duck it and then wall rising 2 instantly. If he goes and he does a little crouch thing to the side, down forward 1 that. Because it's a crouch, and if you duck that one, he's going to catch you. Or you can do a tracking move. Most characters have a tracking move. It's different for each character, so I'm not going to be able to tell you. But if you have a tracking move to catch the sidestep grab, you're good to go on that. Now, as for alley kicks, you have 1 or 2 options with alley kicks. You either can block the first one and low parry the rest, or you just have to react to whenever he goes to the mid and then punish then. Because if he goes to the mid, he's incredibly minus. So if you block the alley kicks, you can block the first one, then low parry the rest of the alley kicks. Now the 10 hit, which a lot of Kings like to spam for some damn reason, the 10 hit you want to block all the way to the second to last hit. The 8 hit of the combo you can low parry. You low parry the second to the last hit of the combo, and you don't have to get hit by the rest. And you get a float punish too. That's how you deal with all the problem moves of King that the scrubby Kings spam. Outside of that, it just comes down to, you know, if it's a good King and they're spamming face, like super safe shit. if they're using the super safe stuff on King, you just gotta pick and choose your moments. Yeah, that's alley kicks. The low kick thing? Yeah, that's alley kicks. King is still annoying. King's so safe. He can't, like, King can be an incredibly safe character, so if you're going against a really good King, you have to just pick and choose. It's really hard to punish King whenever he's playing really well. Now, you can be going against a crazy King. In that case, King has 200 plus fucking moves. Good luck. Good luck is all I'm going to say. Devil Jin is OP as hell, though. Devil Jin has really, really good options, and he is safe at pressuring. And that makes him really good. I don't know who I think the best character in Tekken is. I think Akuma's still up there, dude. Akuma might have been nerfed to hell, but he's still just... The fact that he can force 50-50s that you can't get out of, you have to literally sit there and take the 50-50. Akuma's just broken in that. It's never grapple in high rank since all command throws are reactable. To an extent. Alright, you say all command throws are reactable, but they still work because you know what you do when you get grabbed even in a high rank? You mash 1 or 2. You don't react. You mash 1 or 2 once you get grabbed. Everyone does that. You either go 1 or 2. Because I'm going to be real. I've been playing this game a long time. And I have no idea King's, like, how to actually break King's grapple strings. So I always just hit 1 or 2 and just pray. Because to go against King's grapple strings, you have to have labbed that stuff a lot to be able to recognize the animation on reaction. And there's like 10, some of them are like 8 to 10 pieces inside one grapple string. Dude, this board just messed me up. So it's so hard to actually like react to it. So it's easier just to mash 1 or 2. What's going on? Talk about Tekken. Yeah, hate Akuma. Everyone hates Akuma. Akuma's broken in every game he's in. Normally he's balanced by low HP, but in Tekken there's universal HP. So it's not as punishing to mess up on Akuma. I will say Akuma's the hardest character in the game, so that makes up for something. If you are bad at Akuma, you deal 0 damage, and you are 0 threat. Nobody will be scared of your Akuma if you're bad at him. Now, whenever you start doing the bread and butter combos for about 80% of their HP, then they're terrified of you. Akuma in Marvel 3 is pretty OD. I never seen Akuma in Marvel 3. I didn't even know he was in it until you said something. All I saw was Wesker, Virgil, and Phoenix. That's all I saw. Those are like the 3 characters that I would see all the time. Geese is equally as hard? No, not at all. Geese is anywhere near as hard as Akuma. Geese, his inputs are incredibly easy, but he plays Tekken. Geese is a Tekken character in Tekken. He has climax cancels, which is really cool. He has a lot of King of Fighter mechanics, but he still plays Tekken. He even has a Mishima 112. Like, the fact that he has a Mishima 112 should tell you everything. He literally is playing Tekken. He has sidestep moves. Akuma is playing Street Fighter. Evo Champion in Marvel 3? Nah, I've never seen it. Akuma's by heart? Yeah. Akuma is not playing that. Like, I play both Geese and Akuma, and I'll tell you, Akuma is miles harder than Geese. Like, on Akuma, you're either doing everything or you're doing nothing. Geese, you can still get away with some shit because his inputs are so much easier. But Akuma is like light speed inputs. That's 3D fighter jumps. Geese does have some. I've seen some crazy ass Geese combos, but you don't need to do those. 2D fighter jumps, yeah. I know what you mean though. Geese has some combos where he can do like instant air cancels into air Repukens that are fucking dope. They're really cool, but you don't need to do those. Those are so extra. You do more damage just by doing the regular grounded combo of, what is it? 2 forward 1, 1 plus 2, max mode cancel, 2 forward 1, Shoryu, 1 plus 2, and then you can just down 4, forward 3, down 4, forward 1, max mode cancel into Deadly Rave. And that's a max damage combo right there. And you're already like, that's 2 bars a meter and they're dead. 100%. Meanwhile, Akuma, like, those combos are fairly easy to do. Akuma, even your bread and butters. Like, if you're talking max damage combos with Akuma, those are frame perfect inputs. Akuma's max damage combo is 2 just frame links into a 1 frame link into dash cancel carries, which took me forever to fucking learn. And then you have to do incredibly lightning fast inputs on the wall. Akuma is fucking insane. There is the big dumb car. I hear it every time, dude. It's probably one of the best. Yeah, Justin has a legacy. Justin's fucking insane. It's so funny every time it is. Do you have enough resin to do a domain? I do. But I'm saving it. I actually have 5 condensed. Boop, boop, boop. Right? 5? 4 condensed. Excuse me. But we're talking about Tekken. Because I love Tekken. See, they got me started on Tekken, dude. That's the worst thing you can do. Because I'm going to go. I'm going to just start talking whenever it comes to Tekken. I'd love that. I don't know if it's obvious how much I like Tekken. But I love Tekken. I don't know if it's obvious yet how much I like Tekken. I think it's obvious. But I really like Tekken. Which fighting games are the most hyped to watch in your opinion? Tekken. Fighters is pretty hyped to watch. Fighters is hyped to watch because the comebacks are insane. But that's the exact same reason I like watching Tekken. Professional Tekken is incredibly tense. Because the way Tekken is 1 hit will end the round. So, in professional Tekken, people are not supposed to drop combos. And if they're not going to drop the combo, then if they get 1 hit, the guy's probably dead. So that means the entire fight is a dance of pressure and poking and reading the opponents. So it ends up being this really cool back and forth dance where 1 mistake is going to cost you. And that's why I love watching Tekken. You don't even need to know what's going on. Just know that 1 good hit is in it around. That's all you need to know. After she lost, I have no... Oh, you're talking about that recent drama shit. I have no idea. I heard something about it, but I don't keep up with it. Got overthrown by Pakistan? That's because Pakistan was literally sitting there training quietly in the background, waiting for the chance to compete internationally. And then Arsenal Ash came out of nowhere. Fundamental's so good, nobody's seen. Arsenal Ash isn't even like... He's not even like the craziest combo player. He's just fundamentally insanely good. His Tekken fundamentals are fucking insane. All he does is dance around and throw safe moves, and he destroys everyone doing it. He's so good. Tekken Pro Play is exciting, exactly. Nothing more hype than a solid dude. Whenever you see someone whip in Tekken, and everybody goes, Like I said, you don't need to know what's going on in Tekken. You don't need to know the frame data. You don't need to know all the shit that I've been spewing for the past 2 hours. You don't need to know any of that. Just know that if somebody gets hit once in a professional Tekken match, whenever they're going against each other, if somebody gets hit once, that's the end. That's it. Done. Dead. Let's talk about Guilty Gear, not Tekken. I don't know enough about Guilty Gear to talk about it. Having fun. Surprise Evo Champs come out? Yeah. Matchup knowledge is pretty important. Matchup knowledge is important if you like interested in like the chess play of it, right? Because that's what fighting games are at high level. It's chess. That's what I've always explained it to people as. It's high-speed chess, checkers, whatever you want to call it. It's mind games back and forth. So if you have the matchup knowledge, you can watch what's going on and like be really entertained by the mind games that they're doing. And be like, oh my god, this dude's a genius, or this dude's fucking insane. Like, if you watch Little Majin, you understand Tekken well enough, you watch Little Majin, you'll realize that dude's crazy. He just does shit. He does shit and prays it works. And most of the time it does, because nobody's expecting it. So. You never played Guilty Gear? Strive is pretty fun. Story of Lost Soul. I have no idea. High-level Tekken matches? Yeah. Especially against the 50-50 characters. I've learned that, like, matchup win rate percentages, that stuff doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, low tiers will always come out of nowhere and just stomp people in tournaments. You know what's funny about Akuma, right? I've always said this. This is so funny about Akuma. Akuma got nothing but nerfs for 3 years before people realized he's broken. It took one dude performing well at a tournament, doing almost a TOD to people to realize, oh shit, Akuma's strong.
Time to go.
His match against JDCR, what, Super Akuma? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That match is what put Akuma on the map. He got nothing but nerfs. For 3 years. 3 years he got nerfed. Not a single buff. And nobody knew he was good. And then all of a sudden he just explodes. It's so funny, dude. It's the funniest shit. It's like that fighting game. Actually, you know what? We can actually relate this to Genshin. Alright? We can relate this to Genshin. That mentality of knowing like what the Tekken community did to Akuma, and Akuma was this like low-key fucking monster, is something that I've taken to everything. It's why I don't listen to community opinions on stuff, and I go find out shit for myself to come to my own opinions, because I've come from places where they slept on these characters for literal years, and it turns out the character's broken. The character's nuts. The controversy about Labcoat 21, well, basically they released this character in Fighters who's so broken they banned her from EVO. Apparently she's getting unbanned because they're patching her the day before EVO, so no one's going to actually play her because nobody's going to know her new data. But yeah, that's pretty funny. Imagine getting banned from EVO, you're so broken. Lost Soul was considered a joke in Guilty Gear Online matches. He only played online in net play. And then when it finally came to tournaments, it would be easy to beat Lab. Then he taught everybody a lesson, even though delay helped him. He had strong fundamentals like players in Tekken. Yeah, Tekken's a fundamental game. But, I mean, no. Yes and no. It's mostly matchup knowledge.
Time to go.
But yeah, that's pretty cool. Laughs 6 Leroys. It was actually 7 Leroys. 7 Leroys because the one player, I think he was playing Paul. He swapped to Leroy whenever he lost a match. So he's a Leroy too. So it was actually 7 Leroys and 1 Julia. Are there any character bans in EVO? Rarely. Rarely ever is a character banned in EVO. Like, I don't think I've ever seen it. Opinion, what matter? No, because you're the one playing. Yeah, that's what I think so. Now in Luke, really, Luke is that bad? Crazy. Meta Knight Smash. I mean, Smash is something that can't be patched, right? Are we talking about like OG Smash? Or are we talking about a different Smash? Banning character. Well, some characters need to be banned. Like Leroy needed to be banned from EVO Japan. That character was not ready to ship. Alright, so you want to know how stupid that Leroy was? Leroy on release, his Rage Art, no, his Cane, it wasn't his Rage Art. He could do it at any time. He was plus 13 on block. On block, he was plus fucking 13. That means he got a guaranteed move when you blocked the damn thing. When you blocked the damn thing, he had a guaranteed follow-up to it. When you block the attack, he gets to hit you. How is that fair? That move was so stupid. He could only do it once a match, granted, but still, a guaranteed combo once a match was broken. He was plus 13 on block. K is also banned from EVO? Oh, Boss Syndrome from KOF, yeah. That makes sense. Is it Rugal or Omega Rugal? Aren't they actually different characters? I imagine Omega, because he just walks through shit. I've seen the videos of that. Omega just literally walks through everything in the game. It's crazy. Dude literally does Giga Chads, holds his hand up and walks through anything you can throw at him until he just reaches you and grabs that ass. But yeah, Leroy on launch, or on release, was so broken. Teleports, no, he has Omega Rugal in KOF 15, whatever the recent one is. Because he's the newest character that got added. He has a super where he just walks at you. You can't do anything about it. I think the only way out is to jump over him. I'm not entirely sure. I don't play the game, so don't believe my word. But I have seen videos where he literally eats everything. He just walks at you with his super, eats everything you throw at him, takes 0 fucking damage, grabs you, and then supers himself. And there's nothing you can do about it. This is the most Giga Chat thing I've ever seen. It is so funny watching that happen. I don't play 15, so I don't know if there's an actual out to it. But all the videos I've seen are people bitching about how it's not, you can't do anything about it. Dude just slowly walks you down and grabs your ass. It's pretty funny.
Time to go.
If you don't want to play any other game, what is it? I'd like to play fighting games. I don't know if that's obvious. Another thing about Leroy, let's go back to talk about launch Leroy, right? Leroy has a back one, which is like the 1-inch punch. All right? So the 1-inch punch on regular hit, it still does this. It still leads to full combo. But back whenever he first came out, he has a forward 3+4 that's like where he puts his hand on the ground and kicks forward. Whenever he very first came out, that move was +4 on block, and it placed you right in front of the opponent, which lets you lead into back one, which back one on block, keep in mind, it leads into full combo, was -1, but pushed them out of jab range. So it was a fully safe combo, or fully safe hit string that would lead into full combo. And then he also has his 1-1, it's like, he goes 1, or is it 1-2, 1-2? But he has like his jab string that he can hit confirm the actual finish to it to a hard knockdown. And if you try to actually punish a jab string, if he sees you try to do anything, he can finish it still into the hard knockdown. So, Leroy, on release, was the most broken character I've seen in any fighting game ever. The dude was plus on almost everything, and if he wasn't plus, he was safe. It was absolutely fucking stupid, and he should have been banned. As you see once, if you smell you ought to lose your match, that's a W. People need to bathe in fighting games. Was easy as hell too, no effort, yeah. It took no effort to actually play Leroy. He's still incredibly easy to play. Still a very good newbie character. He's a really good character to pick up Tekken with. He's not broken now. He's still really annoying, but he's not broken. Assassin's Creed The Leroy Chronicles, basically. Got casually approached child move. Dude, Leroy, I mean, not Leroy, Omega Rugal is an absolute monster. But I've never seen anybody more broken in a fighting game than Leroy. Like, launch Leroy. That shit was broken. 100% needed to be nerfed. Or 100% needed to be banned. That's because he feels honestly unfair to play, but you're playing Lydia now. Lydia is not no launch Leroy, but I think Lydia is better than current Leroy. I think Lydia is really good. She has good safe options, but she has breaks in her strings that you can punish, which I'm noticing. Which you shouldn't be going through the full strings, but you know, me press button. Just killed Leroy for me, dude. Leroy is such a cool design. Leroy is such a cool design that they wasted. I learned something about those strings. What? That you're not supposed to finish them? You're never supposed to finish a string, because then you get your shit beat in. But Leroy is such a cool design, and how good and annoying he is killed it for me. Same with Falcon Rom. Falcon Rom looks straight out of Baki, and Baki's one of my favorite mangas of all time. And Falcon Rom came out, and he's so annoying to go against, and he's so easy to play that it just killed it for me. That's what it's like for all the like new Tekken 7 characters. One, they're annoying to fight, and two, they're really easy to play. Like, they have these two things going for them. They're not like any of the legacy characters that actually take a lot of time to learn. You can probably pick up a new character within like a week or so by learning like basic inputs. But it's like they're so easy to play, and they're so hard to go against that it just makes it really fucking annoying. It kills like any hype for the design. Buxton banned him for locals because he has this endless mix-up game that he can do. Falcon Rom, you can say it's reactable, but it's really not, because it's like it's so punishing to guess wrong on a mix-up with Falcon Rom, because he always gets a hard knockdown reset. Not to mention on release, he had this stupid bullshit mix-up. It was a dash forward mix-up he could do at medium range, outside of range of anybody's punishing abilities, that if you didn't guess right, which you had a 50-50 chance of guessing right, you were eating a full combo. And this AIDS. Super AIDS. Go through, like you said, those breaks are for the mix-ups. Like the break allows you to go into low or something different. Each break has different commands you can go to instead of the rest of the string. The main issue is those breaks are going to lose out to a dick jab. If you get hit by a dick jab, you're going to stutter, and then I'm going to be able to pressure you. So that's why you wouldn't want to do that anyways. You'd want to do like a couple hits, see if you got a hit confirm, and then if you got a hit confirm, you'll be plus on those breaks, and then you can go into all the extra shit. But if you didn't get a hit confirm on like a jab or something, then you want to back off. You don't want to keep going into it. I mean, that's against a good player. Whenever you go against mashers, fucking go. Just press the buttons. Pressure the mashers. That's why I want you to go against mashers. You learn how to pressure like crazy. Someone my level in Tekken to play, you got to go against the mashers, Travis. I'm telling you, you got to. So this is the time. This is definitely not the time, but I'm just live still because we're talking about Tekken, and I love Tekken. The movement, the broken throat. Yeah, that's right. The 9-frame. You still talking about... I really like Tekken. The 9-frame throw. I forgot about that. The fucking 9-frame unreactable throw that leads to full combo on wall. I remember. You're right, Erixo. It was a 9-frame tick throw that leads to full combo on wall. Like if you back somebody up to the wall and you do that throw, holy shit, they were eating some damage. Because he also had the pickup. I remember now. You're right. That's crazy. This is why you guys don't get me talking about Tekken. I'll just sit here and talk about Tekken the whole time while running around in Genshin. Want to find... I actually... If I could get my friends to play Travis, they'd be around your level. I think they'd be like around that area. I think Munsu's around your level in knowledge, but Munsu's just so fundamentally good at fighting games that it's not it's not the same. I think around like as far as because Tekken's all about knowledge. And I think Munsu is around your level in game knowledge, but just fundamentally Munsu's so fucking good it doesn't matter. And also Munsu knows exactly what you're gonna do. Munsu knows how to read you. You guys have been playing together for years. Face mashers, really want to face smart people that lets me test things. The issue is with that is like smart people in Tekken are going to let you do your options, but then you're going to go online and none of that shit's going to work because you got to learn how to deal with other people's shit. Like I'm going to respect your shit, right? Because I don't want to get counter hit. I want to wait for my opportunity to pressure you, and once I start pressuring you and throwing you into mixes, then it's like good luck, have fun. But other people online, like, it's going to be rough. It's like hit. Not what I mean? Oh, you mean you just want to go against, like, good people? I can respect that. Yeah, I can see that. Long time, only casually, though. It's till 7 I started actually trying to climb. I've never tried to actually fully climb in Tekken. I've always stopped because I just like playing player matches instead. Because I felt kind of cheesy climbing with Geese and Akuma because everybody bitched about them at the time. I don't know if people are still complaining about Akuma and Geese, but I felt cheesy climbing with Geese and Akuma because it made me feel like my wins were undeserved whenever I was climbing ranked. Because I'm like, oh, I'm playing these 2D characters everyone calls broken. So that's kind of when I stopped climbing. And I just played against my friend who was Divine Ruler all the time. He was a Divine Ruler Heihachi. And he beat the shit out of me till I learned that matchup. And that matchup is one of the hardest matchups to fucking learn. Heihachi's either plus on everything or he's -1. And you gotta find that -1 on one fucking move. Console, I play on console. It's like hard to express, but like you're facing Baiken or facing a Day Zero Baiken, I'd rather play you. Because honestly, Mashers playing them doesn't feel good. I agree with that. No, I know exactly what you mean, Travis. I'm the same way in Guilty Gear right now. I don't really care to, like... I do want to climb the higher floors, but at the same time, I don't give a fuck. Because everybody I'm playing against is just a monkey drooling on their controller. And whatever button the drool hits, that's the button they're pressing. So I'm like, okay. Like, there's no back and forth mind game, because there is no mind game, because they have no brain. They're just pressing buttons. But still, you have to learn, like, what buttons they're pressing, though, and how to beat them. That's the only good part. I will fight the monkeys. I don't really care to fight them, but I do. It's good to learn, like, the reason it's good to fight the monkeys in fighting games, the people who are just fucking just apes whenever it comes to inputs and just smash, smash, smash. The reason it's good to fight them is because they teach you how to beat, like, the broken shit. Because 9 times out of 10, they're spamming shit that's super punishable, that's meant to crush a newbie. That's meant to, like, just shit on a fucking new player. So 90% of the time, that's what they're doing. And they're just counting on the fact that you don't know how to beat it. Right? And, it's good to go against them to know how to beat it. To learn how to beat the newbie crushing shit. Because then whenever you go into an actual match, like against a good player, if they recognize you don't know how to beat the really good shit that like crushes noobs, then they're going to be like, okay. All Hwarangs except the good ones. The good ones just throw fucking plus moves. But really shitty Hwarangs just spam the fucking really, really safe launchers. And it's so annoying. I want to play Tekken now. I've been talking about Tekken for like 2 hours. I'm sure you do. I really want to see you go against other people, though, not just me. That's my thing. Because I feel like going against me is going to make you develop really bad habits where you play too defensively, because I play extremely aggressive. I'm like that in literally every game. I don't have the patience to fucking wait on you. So that's why I don't want you to go against just me, because I feel like you're going to pick up bad habits. You need to have a hit me up when you get home, dude. Like, everybody else that plays Tekken, you guys know what I'm talking about? Like you as a coach for Tekken. I know I'm not the best player, but I know enough. But do you guys know what I'm talking about? That because he's pretty new to Tekken. Like he's only been playing, I think, like maybe 2 months total. Would you say, Travis? Like in playtime, I'd say probably like 2 months. So that's pretty new. I don't want him to go against me because I feel like he's gonna pick up bad habits of playing too passively. Does that make sense to you guys? Let me see, I can tell you. I think you got like 2-3 months total playtime. That's still new for Tekken. That's crazy that that's still considered new. A little bit. Like, I can sit here and tell him, like, be more aggressive, but the second he's more aggressive, I'm going to fucking shit down his throat because I know what I'm doing. So it's like, I could tell him to do something, right? But then I'm going to punish him the second he does it, and he's not going to learn. Playing against the monkeys, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Play against the apes with controllers. I got 560 hours on and off. Would you guys consider that still new? I think that is. Not new, no. I would say he's probably... I would say he at 560, I'd say probably he's got the fundamentals. He's got the basics. But he needs to learn how to apply them to his character. At 560, I'd say you probably got the fundamentals. Probably. Tekken's an incredibly hard game to learn, so take like what you consider rational and like scale it by 10. I got the same problem in Guilty Gear. That in Guilty Gear Strive I'm learning. Tekken spacing is supplemented by movement. So it's like a lot of spacing in Tekken is created by movement and footwork. So it's not nearly as much, it's not nearly as important to have good spacing as it is in Strive. Strive is really important to have good spacing. Some say he never existed. 1,000 on PS4, yeah. Being flowchart kin? Dude, not flowchart kins. Oh my god, that shit's annoying. I hate flowchart players. In Tekken, it's like flowchart Ninas and Annas. I hate flowchart players. Oh my god, they're so fucking annoying. A flowchart Nina or flowchart Anna, one of the twins, either one, dude. One of those sisters makes me just hate the game. I hate flowchart Nina and Annas. That character's so safe on everything. My dad done the same thing Connor did. You on to Luke's house again? Dude, I always end up over here. Shimmy a lot and catch them short, Yuki. True. Punish the DP. Always punish the DP. I think flowchart folks are a fun experience. It depends. It depends on the character. If it's a character like Anna and Nina, if it's a character like the Williams sisters, then it's not fun. I've gone against the flowchart Zafina that wasn't so bad. I was able to find like some weaknesses in Zafina's shit. Because Zafina's plus on a lot of stuff, but whenever she's minus, she's really minus. And you can make her just eat shit. So, I found some stuff against the flowchart Zafina when I went against one. But by far, the worst experience I've ever had in Tekken is flowchart Williams. Whenever you pair that with a little bit of lag, it doesn't have to be much. A little pinch of lag on a flowchart Williams sister, and it just becomes absolutely unbearable. I went against one of my... one person who was like, I play Tekken. He picked up Nina, has pretty bad lag, and then proceeds to talk shit as he mashes the controller in. And I'm like, huh? Have a real conversation about this, because don't get me wrong, I like Matsu, but I don't think he really understands what I say at times. It shuts me down more than anything. Yeah, we can have a talk about it. I mean, because Monsu is extremely good at fighting games, to the point where he understands them almost instantly. He understands like core game mechanics really quick. He understands fundamentals. Monsu's insanely good. So maybe this is just a little guess, a little throw out there. Maybe Monsu's lost like sight of the casual mindset because he's so good and he's an actual, competitive player. He's actually a pro player. Maybe he's lost like he doesn't understand the like casual mindset to where it's like we want to be good enough to play, not good enough to win. Key charging Nina's nightmares? God, I hate those. Losing to those assault, absolutely, dude. I was like maulding, but I couldn't show him I was maulding. I had to hold back the mauled. I was maulding so hard. I'm like, yeah, you're so good. I couldn't show the mauled, man. What's up, F-On? What's Tekken? Tekken is a fighting game. I don't recommend playing it because it will take you months to years to actually be good enough to the point where you can play it. But if you spend the months and years it takes to get good enough to play it, the game is incredibly fun. May's music is nice. May's music is very nice. Travis hates it. Clever Fox, so you see his name's Travis. When I say to Travis, I mean that. Travis hates May's theme. I actually really like it. I think it's dope. Tekken these nuts. What's up, fun? Or play DNF? Dude, I can't wait for DNF Duel. I'm telling you guys, once I get to lab my combos and I get to actually lab punishes and everything, I get to lab, I'm gonna be smashing people. There is a reason. You had a reason. You told me already. I'm more of an MK guy. I love Mortal Kombat, but only old ones. Start swagging with flight cancel combos. First thing I'm doing is labbing that dragon bitch and seeing exactly how you can punish her shit. Because her pressure was super safe. So the very first thing I'm doing in DNF is labbing my striker combos and labbing Dragon Knight and seeing how to punish that pressure. Kratos. I told him already, Travis, about how I told you not to pick Smoke, but then you did. How we were having fun playing random characters. And then you picked Smoke because I told you not to. I was playing random characters, you were new to the game. I was like, look, you can pick anybody, just don't pick Smoke. And you picked Smoke. And then you touched the ground twice. Kratos wasn't banned in any tournaments. It was Sector that was broken, not Kratos. Kratos was incredibly slow. He was low tier. Kratos' downside is that he was slow as shit. So you had to set everything up. Oh, you mean in tournaments that had Xbox and PlayStation? I see where you're getting at. Yes, he was, because Xbox couldn't lab against him, so it was unfair. Yes, you're right. Yes. That's what he's getting at. Kratos was actually low tier as hell, though. And peace out, Eric. So have a nice rest of your day, dude. Like, you might not believe me, but Kratos was actually really low tier because he was slow as hell. Kratos was incredibly slow. He was banned because people couldn't practice the matchup. Guy found a bug with Kratos that was awesome. I just know he was banned because they couldn't practice. Caused an infinite? Oh, it was a bug. Okay. But then ask him about Sector. Sector had an infinite that wasn't a bug. That was allowed in Evo. Go back and watch the MK9 Evo where it was Sector versus Sector because they're both trying to infinite each other. It's funny as hell. MK9 was just fundamentally broken. Every character was fucking broken as shit. Have you finished Elden Ring? Yeah, I beat it. Elden Ring's fun. I highly recommend it. What do you think has the worst round call in fighting games? Huh? What do you mean? Worst round call? Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? Yeah. The worst fighting games I ever seen in Evo was Injustice. Injustice Finals consisted of two Aquamans sitting on each end of the screen spamming projectiles at each other. And I wish I was making it up, but I wasn't. That was Evo for Injustice. I don't know if it was 1 or 2. I can't fucking remember exactly which one. But ever since then, I've hated Injustice. I've hated it. It was two Aquamans on each side of the screen just spamming projectiles at each other. Guilty Gears Duel 1, let's rock. Aquaman was 2? Alright. In the beginning, he was insane. It was so stupid. Worst best announcer ever? The best announcer ever is the one from Killer Instinct. Ultra combo! That shit's so sick, dude. That dude gave it his all. Oh yeah, the story to Injustice is sick. The games are dog shit, though. They're just zoning simulators. I hate that. I hate zoning. With a passion. If you play a character that zones and runs the whole match, I'ma lose my mind. Because I never play characters that do stuff. I never play characters that will sit there and zone you. The only time I zone as the zoning characters in Tekken is whenever they're trying to zone me. Motherfuckers come into Tekken and they start shooting me with a gun or throwing pizzas at me and I start just spamming them with Hadoukens. KOF Maximum Impact announcer? Let me see. Have you seen the Genshin esports? I imagine it's incredibly copium. It's more hype than KI? Let me take a look.
Kusanagi Classic.
Yo Kusanagi Classic.
Kusanagi. Yori Yagami.
Sounds like his nose is stuffy. Genshin esports sounds really cope. Incredibly copium would be correct. That's people desperate for anything. Never forget this game. It's a shame because I'm pretty sure it's KOF 2003 is like a really actually good fighting game. It's incredibly broken, but it's really good. What do you think of EXKO and Kofos? Oh, you think EX? You think I don't really. I mean, it's Netmarble. What do you expect? Are you asking me if he's good? I have no idea what he does. I have not looked. I told you. I could show you my KOF account. I log in. I collect all the collab units, and then I log out. I do it every single collab. Once every 4 months. I log into KOF. A bit speedrunning with bands and shit. That's so cool. I banned Bennett. Oh, shucks. There goes my Bennett. I banned Eula. Oh, man. Now I can't use my main DPS. Just awful? What are the rules? Explain the rules to me. Actually, you guys, I've had enough. I'm sweating my ass off because I had my fan off so I can actually sit here and talk without the fan in the background. I'm calling this stream here. You guys have gotten enough Tekken talk out of me. At least you get your rubies for collab, ready for collabs? Yeah, about that. Anyways, I'm done sweating. I'm going to go record a YouTube video, and then I'm going to actually get back on Guilty Gear or something. Thank you guys for coming by. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the 4-hour Tekken talk. Do you live stream daily? Only on Tuesdays and Thursdays. What's your thoughts on Genshin PvP? Absolutely terrible. Anyways, I will catch you guys in the next one. Thank you guys for watching. Peace out, my dudes. Peace. Bye-bye. At least I caught a stream. Well, thank you for coming by, Len. Wait, weren't you in a stream like last week? For sure you were. Anyways, catch you guys in the next one. Peace out, my dudes. Peace.